Hello everybody, welcome. We are here. It is finally showtime. So, SpaceX today will be attempting their second launch of their new Starship rocket. This, obviously, we had the first one back in April for 420, and now they're doing it again. And guys, it's been 9 months. 9 months. How many people said that they wouldn't get another flight in this year? Or at least an attempt to get this year. People were going, oh no, there was too much damage to the launch pads. They'll never get off again. And here we are. It is November 18th here in the UK. I think it is. Yeah, it's officially Saturday there as well. And it's coming up to Christmas, guys. I have a Christmas tree in my setup. I actually need to turn the LEDs on, so give me 2 seconds. I forgot to do that. You ready, guys? This is the big reveal. And boom! We have some nice, cheap LEDs to go around them. So, today's plan is basically a relax and chill stream. Yes, so we are now under T-minus 4 hours away from the launch window opening. Now this launch window today is 20 minutes long. So if they had have gone yesterday, they had 2 hours to do this. But no one really knows why it's a 20-minute window. Only the FAA and SpaceX will know that. It could be something to do with the beaches. The county don't want the beaches closed for too long, being it a weekend. You know, that's pure speculation and all that lot. So yeah, we are going to just go over some facts about Starship. So we have the lovely SpaceX website. Here it is in all its glory. There you go. I was going to say that was the launches page. So we are here for the second flight test of Starship. Now look at that. That thing is huge. Absolutely humongous. Like, that booster, or super heavy as they refer to it, that is as tall as a whole Falcon 9 rocket. Like the whole thing, fairing and everything. Just the booster alone is that big. Like, when this thing takes off, like, it's going to be crazy. They do actually say in their timeline, I think it was like T+0 excitement guaranteed. So yeah, no, it's going to be crazy. But Starship, if people don't know, have they got their specs? There it is. So obviously that is actually ship 24 and boost what was it, 24 and booster 7. So they haven't actually updated this yet. And also the new Mega Bay, which they're building currently, is not pictured in the background. So this is actually a while ago. This is beginning of the year, and you can tell because the squid crane hook things are still attached. So this is, and there's no hot stage ring. So that is like some reasons why this is old one. But they have little overview, and I really like this. I think it's like, if you were a customer wanting to have a look and see how much, this is straight to the point, and it's so cool. You know, I don't think many other rocket companies do it like this. Like, it's very sort of, you'd have to inquire about it. You know, it wouldn't just be there to show, which is crazy. But so it is 121 meters tall. That is the whole rocket. So that is huge. If I look at my thing, how tall is a Falcon 9? So a Falcon 9 with the fairing on it is 70 meters tall. So it's just mad. It is huge, absolutely humongous. Now, how tall was the Saturn V? I don't think it gives me actually a part about that. It was 110 meters. So it is officially the world's largest rocket, because the Saturn V was the largest rocket. Now it's quite funny actually, because the diameter on Starship is 9 meters. Looking at this, the Saturn V was actually 10 meters in diameter. So I'm guessing that is at its base. They normally sort of do that through the widest bit. So it is quite big, but this is the crazy bit, guys. 100 to 150 tons, that's metric tons, fully reusable capability. So that means the booster comes down like the Falcon 9s. The second stage also returns like we saw with SM-15. They did the belly flop maneuver and they landed. We don't know when they're going to start doing like the second stage recovery. But yeah, this is all part of the test, guys. This is going to be absolutely mental. So yeah, it can carry a lot of weight into space. Now, I think I don't know if this was true or not, but like in weight wise, I think it could take up the whole of the International Space Station in one go. I'm not quite sure on that one. I know volume wise it couldn't, but in weight wise it could. So it could take up that amount of material to do that. Which, could you imagine? We could just, one of these goes up and that's it. You know, we got another space station. It would be mad. So let's click this one. So here's Starship. So this is the second stage of this 2-stage rocket. So it is a fully reusable spacecraft. And there is going to be, we've already know about basically 3 different variants of this second stage. So you're going to get the crew. Technically the crew counts as lander as well, but you've got crew, cargo, and a transport one. So basically the transport one would be like a fuel tanker, basically. So you know, like when you go to your petrol station, your gas station for you Americans, and you go to your gas station and it's shut because they are currently refueling from the tankers. That is what Starship Tanker is going to be. It's basically going to be just a fuel run up and down. So it can take fuel up there, they will mate them together, and then they will transfer, and then the other one will deorbit, come back down, do it all over again. So that is going to be crazy. But Starship alone is 50 meters tall. So looking at the space shuttle, because I want to sort of give it a space shuttle kind of thing, the space shuttle was 34 meters tall. And that's just the space shuttle alone. So the fact that, you know, this is already, the second stage is already 50 meters is crazy. So yeah, sorry guys, I am going to be yawning for quite a bit. I have been up all night because I just could not sleep. No, literally I could not sleep. So let's go on to the next one. So this is the Raptor engine. So this is the main Raptor that is on the booster, and there are 3 of them on Starship itself. Yeah, there's basically, these are more like the ones to help in the atmosphere. Obviously on the booster there is 33 of them, and then there are 3 on the actual Starship itself. So it has twice the thrust of the Falcon 9 Merlin engine. So yeah, that's pretty crazy. The fact that the does it tell me thrust? No, it doesn't. It doesn't tell me about. Oh, actually, here we go. So thrust. So altogether, with all 9 Merlin engines, it has 7,067 kilonewtons of thrust. So yeah, that's already 507. So that's 9 of them versus double the thrust and then 33 of them. So it is mad, absolutely blooming mental. Also guys, you might be able to hear, it's currently raining here in the UK. It is I went out to the shop about an hour and a half ago. Actually a bit longer than that. About 2 hours. Yeah, about 2 hours ago. And it's horrible here. It literally is horrible in the UK. So that is the Raptor engine. Now you've got the Raptor vacuum engine, which is basically the same engine, but it has a longer, wider nozzle bell on the end. So this one is designed for in going into space. So this one's more efficient, basically. So it does have the same thrust, but it's better used. It doesn't use as much fuel per thrust bit. I don't know. That part always kind of confuses me. How the belt. I did watch a Everyday Astronaut thing about it, but it still hasn't clicked in my head properly how realistically that just extending the nozzle like that makes it more efficient. But so that is Starship. So that's SN24 there. So that's booster 7. Yep. So they haven't actually updated this in a while. So as I was saying about refueling, this is what they're going to be doing, guys. They are going to be docking 2 starships together. One being a tanker, one being like a orbit. Jeez, I can't stop yawning. Yes, there's going to be one like a tanker that goes up and down between Earth and Leo, and will basically just be able to transfer propellants. So this is Starbase. So this has changed a hell of a lot since this. No, it hasn't. Has it? No, it hasn't. No, this is new. Wow. Okay, they've updated this image, but they've not updated any of the other images. That's kind of weird. But overnight, just actually before the night, as everyone was starting to leave. Can you see this little tiny patch of land here? So that is actually owned by SpaceX. And they were using it as employee car park, stuff like that. But in launch times and like big static fires and stuff like that, they use this as their camera placement and also their media camera placement. So last night someone actually trespassed onto there. He was actually caught by Everyday Astronauts live stream, and he was arrested overnight, and I think he's got charged with trespass. I don't, here in the UK you can't actually get charged with trespassing as it is a civil matter, so most of the time they'll just tell you to leave the area, unless you've broken actually in. You can't actually really get in trouble for it. So I don't know what they've actually done or what they've charged him for, but I do know he's been charged with trespassing. So yeah, no, that's kind of interesting. We've had a few people trespass in Starbase before. People just walking into the site, which, I mean, it is, or it was back then, very open. There was like just some barriers in the way. There wasn't really much like stopping people from just walking in there. We're starting to see the signs of that because they are building bigger walls. They are putting tighter security on. Yeah, it's a shame. Right, I want to actually go learn on Starbase. I want to see. Okay, no. There was a photo of the what they call the rocket garden. So when the what's it called? When SpaceX make basically too many rockets, or they've got one that they want to place somewhere before going somewhere else, they go to what was called the rocket garden, and it was just behind these buildings over here. You can't actually see them, which is weird. I think actually the top photo, no, you can't. Okay, anyway, the photo up there, you see they stuck another one over here. So there is a road that goes up to that building, that like site. It was public access. Unfortunately, now SpaceX have brought it. So the days of literally being, what, 10 meters, 20 meters next to these giant, like 50-meter things is now gone. Which is a shame. But bad people ruin it for everyone. So unfortunately, you know, it's the price you're going to have to pay. And also, this is a test development center for SpaceX. So it is going to be, you know, probably eventually a lot of secret stuff will be done here later on in Starship's program. So they're probably just going to slowly restrict everyone, let people see what they're doing, and then once Starship becomes like proper operational, and you know, we start getting stuff from Kennedy Space Center, or is it Kennedy Space Force Base now, or whatever they call it now, if we get that, then it'll just be from there, which, you know, even KSC is very difficult to get into. I mean, I've done the tours all around. I've been inside the VAB. I would love for them to do like a pad specific like tour, which I think would be crazy, because SpaceX, the way they're going on about this, they'll be launching like every hour is what Elon's like dream is. I can't see every hour, just because, you know, we've got the Falcon 9 very, very good now, and that's going every couple of days or so, and that's just a booster. So hopefully, you know, it might be better. We don't know. We'll see. So we actually had this morning a Starlink launch. So SpaceX have already done one launch today. Now they're going to go for an experimental second one, which is crazy. Also, I want to know, where is... Oh, it's going to take me back to here, isn't it? And then we're going to go here, and then we're going to go here. Nice, right. Nice, okay. Oh no, I've just gone on there. That's... Oh, I've caused a bit of an argument on Twitter, guys. Oh, wow. Also, we just had Formula 1 qualifying for any of you that like Formula 1. I'm a Max Verstappen fan. Don't shoot me. I just like the way he drives. he drives very much like me on GTA 5. But oh wow. Oh yeah, this is the... So they did a basically a video celebrating that they were going to go for the second launch by showing you some clips from the first one. So we're going to play this, and we're going to hope that we don't get copyrighted, which we shouldn't, because it's SpaceX. They're normally pretty damn decent. And now it's going to buffer, because, you know, there's no reason to be buffering. Hello? I don't understand it. Honestly, I do not understand it. Is it their pin? I think it's their pinned comment, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. Here we go, guys. So this is the booster and the ship that's going off back in April. And this is pretty loud in my headphones. So look at that. Look how big this rocket actually is. Like, it is huge. Look at that. Look at the scale that this is working on. There's the rocket garden now. And Cybertruck, because, you know. So that's its last static fire, which is quite a while ago now. It was like September. There you go. So that is what we're going to be seeing today, is that rocket take off. Like, it's going to be crazy to see this thing go. Like, the last one was crazy. Like, there were so many things that went wrong, but the flight went so right, which is mad. Mad to think that You know, literally the last rocket blew up, but it got through so many stages that they wanted. You know, they were very happy. That I love all the news people throughout that day and that week saying that, oh, Elon's rocket blew up and oh, it's a total failure. It wasn't. It was the first of its kind to actually take flight. It cleared the tower, which is all they wanted. They just wanted to know that if they light all them engines, will it go up and not down or explode? So yeah, it did amazing. And they lost all control of actual steering for, I think it was like 80 seconds, something like that. Was it 100? It was something. There was so much. 80 seconds. No, 80 seconds. Yeah, it was about 80 seconds. They actually lost control of it, and it started pirouetting through the sky, sideways, just spinning. And it held together for one. Like, Starship is held on by, I think Everyday Astronaut said it was 3 clamps, basically. So they just clamp in together, and that's it. 3 of them for that whole thing. Like, it weighs a ton. Literally, it weighs quite a few tons. But, like, it was mad to even think that that was going to hold up to literally going around, you know, as it's still going up as well. It's crazy. But I'm going to quickly just check my notifications because someone is Twitter's getting a bit spicy. So there's a debate about if it's a orbital flight or if it's an integrated flight. And I put, technically it's not a full orbit, so it technically can't be classed as an orbit. And funny that it had to be an SLS person has got upset and actually called it the proper has actually got yeah, has said the right thing. People are really like going on it. I didn't even mean to cause this argument. I just put it up there, you know, stating that, you know, if oh yeah, that's silly. Right, what was Max going on about? Oh yeah, Max and Ocon had a bit of a dilemma in in what was it? Q1, yeah, Q1. They were both on flying laps. Oh, look at that. Lewis down where he should be. He should retire after this year. And beginning of the next race, he needs to say, I'm done, guys. Although he has signed another contract for another few years. So unfortunately, that's not going to happen. But we are going to check NASA spaceflight for their see what's actually going on. Because, oh, actually, shall we go? Oh, look, there's my live stream. Where am I going? Where am I going? Where am I going? So La Padre is starting at 11 a.m. So that is in an hour and 15 minutes. So let's see what views they have. I need to probably turn this down. Oh, the tank farm is spooling up. Why is that in? I don't even know what's going on with my computer. But yeah, that is views of the tank farm basically starting up. So this is getting ready to start fueling Starship. So the T-minus 2 hour mark. Let's get this back. Right. Skadoosh. So here we go. This is our sequence of countdown. So at 2 hours, the flight director will conduct polls. So that is the polls we normally hear. Obviously for a rocket this big, it's going to be quite early. But yeah, they do polls. So then if, one system's gone really bad and it's a vital one, then, they stop the whole thing. They don't fill it up. Saves a lot of time. So, 2 hours, they'll start doing the polls. Then 1 hour and 37 minutes till launch, they will start filling the booster with liquid oxygen. And at the same time, they will load liquid methane into the booster as well. And 1 hour 17 minutes, they will go ship methane. And then then the ship will then fill with liquid oxygen. 1 hour 13. So there is a long time to fuel this up. Now, if I remember rightly, it's actually a little bit longer than it was for ship 24 and booster 7. I don't know why is that. I don't know if there's any difference. Maybe it's just a slower fill. Maybe just so they can get pressures up and stuff like that properly. But yeah, so it is a longer fill. And then so this is now when we start to get down to the nitty gritty bit, and it's the Raptor engines. Oh, I've got to stop yawning. Oh, I'm so tired. The Raptor engines will start their chill down on the booster and the ship. So it actually says there it will start the. So it actually chills down for both booster engines and ship engines. And then the flame. This is T-minus 10 seconds, guys. 10 seconds. That's when you know it's gonna be crazy. So the flame deflector activation. So that is the water that spouts out from underneath and spurts up. Basically an upside down shower head. And then we have at T-minus 3 seconds, Raptor ignition sequence begins. So they don't just light all 33 in one go. I think we saw there was a static fire of booster 7, I think it was. And they do it in like a different sequence. It's almost like turning one thing on individually or like pairs. So yeah, so that'll be T-minus 3 seconds. And I love this. I love excitement guaranteed. That is always the best thing to see. So yeah, this is the flight profile for Starship's flight. So we're going to zoom in a little bit. There we go. So we have here our launch. So T-minus 0, it starts going up. It sends through. It'll get to Miko. Now they've they changed this because they're doing the hot stage ring. Miko doesn't stand for main engine cutoff anymore, and quite cleverly, it actually now stands for most engines cut off. So they are going to keep a certain amount of engines running, but a majority of them will turn off or will shut down, and that's when we get to here. So it's actually funny, they don't call it Miko anymore, they actually just call it hot staging. But when they get to this point, a few engines will stay on the booster, and then Starship itself, the second stage, will light its own engines while it's still attached. So most conventional rockets, they will stage separation, they will float away for a little bit, then start the engine and go away. Not Starship. Starship does one of the crazy things that has been on quite a few rockets. Not too many, but it's been on some. And it works quite well. The Titan had it. The N1 had it, which was Russia's moon rocket. That didn't really go very well. Oh god, what's this? Light rain. Expected soon. Okay, thank you. You're so nice to me. But yeah, so it will actually fire its engines while it's still attached to the booster. But because the thrust to weight ratio will be higher for the ship than it will the booster, the ship will just pull away, but the booster is still going. And then they're going to do this lovely bit just here. They're going to keep their engines lit up, and they're going to go and turn. Actually, let's use this one now. So they say this is the engines. It's going to go up, and then more engines are going to turn back on, and it's going to push itself back, so it cancels out that forward momentum, so it doesn't carry on the arc. It's going to go basically back up and then down. And then it's going to do a soft water landing in the Gulf of Mexico. Now, is it going to be a soft water landing? We don't know. Is it going to get past stage separation? We don't know. Is it even going to launch today? We hope so, but we don't know. There are a lot of things that can go wrong, and there's a lot of things that can go right. Oh guys, I'm so tired. But that is the premises of the flight profile. I will be happy if it makes it to hot stage, Starship goes off. I will be happy at that. Like the two Sorry, I can't help you. Oh, shut up. Why are you always listening to me? I tell ya, having the Apple Watch is annoying sometimes. But if they can make it past separation, and, you know, even if Starship gets a little bit further out and blows up, it made it through hot staging. That is basically the big test on this one. Is the new parts of the booster going to work better than previous? Because they have done, the booster is the biggest upgrade on this flight compared to the first one. The first one, had some issues with the stage separation, and also the the engines. Some engines didn't light, which was fine. But then the hydraulic power units that basically control the movement of the engines to steer, they kind of blew up and set fire and ceased to exist. Yeah, it was a crazy flight. I still remember that feeling I got when we got they do a hold at T-minus 40 seconds, and it's like their last time they can sort of like say, okay, we're going to hold here quickly, we're just going to let the COPVs get 4 more pounds of pressure or something like that. It's their last bit to make sure that everything is okay, and I do expect a T-minus 40 hold here today. Now they can hold basically for up to 25 minutes if they want to do that, because the window is 20 minutes long, and I can't believe 20 minutes is all the launch the thing they've got. Now Falcon 9s, they launch pretty much most of the time, apart from when cruise ships and boats get in the way or the weather is playing up. No one really knows much about starships, like weather constraints. Obviously you're worried about upper level winds, because as you're going through the atmosphere, your wind's pushing you that way, the rocket's got to really fight it. So that is a concern. But it's a very large rocket, so it should be able to take some level of, push. But as long as it gets past here, I tell you, I'll be happy. I'll be happy if I see it get past hot stage. Now, icing on the cake would... What the hell was that? Oh, they're leaves. Sorry, guys. There's the tree outside my man shed has obviously started dropping leaves, because I saw like things going like that. Oh man, it's quite funny. But oh, actually, I can. Oh, do I? I might charge it. I've got solar panels, even though it's raining and literally we're in just cloud cover. My solar panels are still charging, which is funny because I need to charge a different battery and I was going to use it. So, what we are going to do is, I'm going to hope that at least we kind of see re-entry. Now, I have got a link saved to a guy's stream, which I need to add in. Basically, he is in Hawaii, and he is hoping to catch the Starship re-entering. Now, obviously, it's going to be... I think it's going to be quite difficult for most people to see it, but some people will be able to see Starship re-enter. It'll be like a huge comics. Don't forget, like the Dragon capsule that comes in from the Falcon 9, that is only 4 meters in diameter, and this is 9. So it's a bigger thing, and also it's a bigger surface because 50 meters long as well. It's not coming in like the Dragon would. It doesn't come in sort of bum first. It's coming in belly first. The heat shield tiles on the underneath, like the old space shuttle. Now, what I want to do, guys, I want to explain a little bit more, but use Kerbal Space Program. So, I'm not the best at making Starship, I will say that, but we're going to give it a go. Now, what I need to do is I need to focus my camera back on me, because I'm going to be out of focus. So there we go. So ignore the NASA shirt. I need to actually get rid of this. It's actually not that cold in here. I haven't got a coat with a hood. That's my coat there. And yeah, it doesn't have a hood. So where it's been raining, I really didn't want to get wet. I really don't do getting wet. I hate the rain. For someone who lives in the UK, only we can complain about the rain because it's horrific over here. Like, I don't think it stopped a little bit last night. There hasn't, like, it just hasn't stopped properly. Right, I'm just going to quickly talk to my Echo Show quickly because it's doing something. So I'll be right back in 2 seconds. Right, there we go. I am back. So, we are going to... let me think. How am I going to do this? We're going to go there, and we're going to go that there. Cool. So, actually, I should really put that. Zoom. Top right over there. That should go there. And OBS needs to run over there. I'm still kind of getting used to doing Windows. What am I on? Windows 11. It's just been a bit weird. Just very, very weird, and it's hard to get used to it. Alright, let's keep this. That's going to go over there. Cool. What the heck has happened to YouTube? YouTube has just decided to go crazy. So, what we're going to do is I'm going to put... Watch this bit of magic, guys. So there we go. Right, now we have a little section where I can go... Oh, okay, where is the... Oh, okay, I now need to work out which monitor is... No, that is the wrong one. I have all the same monitors, so it's a bit difficult for me to figure out what is what monitor when they're all labelled the same. But we have over here, we have our this is what currently is going on right now, provided by NASA Spaceflight. So there are many other YouTubers out there that are streaming live to YouTube, and obviously when we get down to the time when it's about to go, we're going on SpaceX's stream, and we will use theirs. So about 2 hours and 30 odd minutes, we will go over to theirs. Oh, okay, so there are some new patches available for to commemorate this flight. So I actually have, no, you guys can't see it, it's just above me there. I have my first one from them. So I will definitely be buying that at the end of the stream. Right, KSP2. So we are going to basically do why is this? Oh, there you go. That's better. And I have got it the wrong way round, haven't I? Oh well. Right. Here we go. So, we're going to fire up KSP2. And we are just going to, like, make the individual parts of this system. I would actually love to make the tower. But I think making the tower would take some time, guys. And although we do have, 3 hours until the official launch window, I don't really want to be building just a tower for 3 hours. I do have my breakfast, although, so I will be eating as well. I've got some cheese and tomato pasta pasta pot from Tesco. Been there this morning. First time I've actually been to Tesco, like literally a couple minutes after it opened. 7 a.m. mark when it opens. Yeah. And this is breakfast. I actually have the really big one of these in my fridge, so I am ready. I've got so many treats. I've got popcorn, I've got Maryland cookies. Like, I am ready for today. Let's just say that, guys. I am really ready for today. Oh, breakfast is so nice. Right, there we go. So I actually started mucking around last night with hot staging. I'm just going to turn my sound down because I really don't want it blaring into my ears. Although I do like the sound of excruciating pain. I have to say, the load times in this game have definitely got a little bit longer lately. Oh, okay, so they're showing you right now, there is the roadblock between the launch pad and the production factory site, basically. There it is. I just realised I need my keyboard. I'm going to take my wrist support out of the way. Is this me? I can't remember what I did. Oh yeah. I basically just made the... I was kind of making like Lunar Starship, but on a cheap budget, and yeah, this is what I come up with. So what we're going to do, we're going to go back to the, revert to the, what do they call it? The launch site. Right, here we go. Come on. Have I crashed KSP2 already? This is what happens to me sometimes. I have so many issues with... Oh, no, there we go. I say that. Right, we're going to load. And it didn't save. That's okay. So I pretty much remember anyway what it was. So I had this as kind of like my top part of Starship. So, and then because I wanted to kind of where is it? I can't remember what I put on the top now. Okay. No idea why that's gone like that, but oh, I know why. that was tanks. Oh god, guys, I'm literally losing it already. We're only an hour into the stream and I'm already confusing tanks for nose cones. But yeah, so that is the top of our starship. And then literally I just made like this. So that is like my people section of Starship. So that is, there'll obviously be different, as I said, there's different versions of Starship. So one might not have this at all. It might just be all fuel or whatever, or all satellites in the top. That's basically how this one's going to go. And then we want to get our XL, not XL, our LG, and then we do that. So this obviously, not going to put the big one actually, I'm going to put the smaller one there with an extra bottom one there. Cool. So now bear in mind this is KSP2 and engines are not exact. It's quite difficult to get the right engine on this one. So to make the like little skirt part of Starship, you just put some okay, I don't know what the hell happened there. But yeah, there you go. And then you open the doors. And then that allows you access to get your engines inside. So we're going to say these are the right. So these are going to be our sea level ones. Okay. They are going to be our sea level ones. Right, so eventually there is actually going to be quite a few of these. So I think Elon mentioned he was going to put 6 of these on there, which is crazy to even think, you know, we've got 3 normal ones and then, you know, crazy amount of these. So there, go there, and then I want to pull them in slightly. There we go. That looks pretty darn good. So these outer ones don't gimbal. These ones do. So look the opposite way round. Surely they should actually be the other way round. I'm not quite sure on that one. Should I change them around or should I just leave them like that because I've got them there now? So, now we can shut these up. Okay, let's put them on. There you go. So it's almost like you didn't know they were there. So now we're going to just put some legs on them because although Starship doesn't have any legs, I want it to have legs. Obviously we're not going to go them ones. We're going to go 4. Right. So there's actually enough delta V in this rocket alone to get into space, into orbit at least. That's crazy. Should we test it out, guys? Should we just see what it does? Oh. Whoopsie. Clearly the legs weren't attached properly. Alright, here we go. I'm just going to wait for it to stop rocking so I can fast forward, put it into the day. There we go. There we go. So what we're going to do, we're just going to go straight up in the air. And we're going to try and just see what we can do. Oh, hello. Ah. Oh, I clicked the wrong one. I was meant to go revert to VAB. So, is our thrust to weight ratio way off? I think it might be the thrust to weight ratio. Right. Oh, yes. It is our thrust to weight ratio. So, we are going to take that off. We're going to get rid of that. Now, you can clearly see that it's still not right. Now, I believe it's these engines. I normally don't use these engines. Now, these outer engines... Okay, right. So, we can use... So these are the RS-25s, also known as the Space Shuttle engines. There we go. Right, so they're there. And already, that has already put us up well over what we need. So now if we chuck, which one was... There we go, that looks good. Oh. There we go, guys. So that is starting with the... So we know that three Raptor engines, the middle ones, the atmospheric ones, can lift Starship on its own. So that is the test for this one. actually just going to sink it down. Don't you dare fall over. Fine. So this is actually quite funny. That is exactly what Starship did on its first flight. It leant away from the pad. Right. And then we're going to chuck the other engines in, see if they give us a boost. Oh yeah. Nice. Well, we're going up, which is great. See, I find this game so fun. Because, oh, Marcus House is on there. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've still not been able to get like the perfect like gravity turn. I just seem to not be able to get it. Like, it's been really difficult. Right, here we go. So we're going to start turning. So, this is now us starting to do our gravity turn. Oh, there's a bit of bad rendering going on there. Right, here we go. I'm trying to keep on track. This is going quite well. I like this little thing. Even though we've got a bit of a crooked orbit. So even now, like, the Falcon 9 rocket is so fast. So fast. This is very slow compared to that. So that is our orbit right now. And the further down I push it, there we go, guys. So we obviously we can't go for a full orbit, but this is basically what Starship's going to do. Obviously I haven't added the booster in that, but you know, that's how it would be. Come on. So we're going over the polar caps, which it won't be doing. It goes over Africa, I think, is where it goes over. Oh, I almost finished my breakfast. Right, there we go. So we are now starting to come down. Oh man, come on. So, obviously in this game at the moment, there are no re-entry heat physics or anything like that. Now, for most people, I'm going to put my coat on, it's a little bit chilly. yeah, for most people, that's quite a sad thing. But for me, I'm actually quite happy with that because I can send stupid things up out the atmosphere without having to worry about it burning up. I do like sending. I've done some really wacky single space station launches. Right, here we go. So we are coming down now. As you can see, we are targeted to land on land. So we're just going to give it a blip of the throttle. Throttle. Technically it's throttle, but yeah. So there we go. We have our orbit set. Now I forgot that there's RCS thrusters on this module at the top, and we have one carbonite on our rocket, and she is basically our test pilot. So this would be crew. Actually, would crew have flaps? I'm pretty sure crew Starship would have flaps. So we're going to re-enter this way because we don't have the necessary way of being able to do a belly flop into the atmosphere because the nose will just point forwards. It's really annoying. So what we are going to do now is we're going to speed up. We're going to get into the atmosphere. Here we go, over our last body of land. Oh, do you know what? I'm going to give it a blip of the... I don't think we're going to make it to the sea. Oh my... Jeez, I don't think we're going to make it. That is too close. Right, what we're going to do... We're going to swing it round. And then we are going to... basically point it straight up. And try and move our intercept point with the atmosphere, because it's coming quick. We are going 2,405, 6, 7 meters per second. There we go. Okay, we... I think we might have done it. I don't know, because actually... Oh no, we are starting to fall. Our perigee is quite low. It's at 26,000 and falling. But whether or not we actually managed to get that down to 0... But it was enough to get us... Where the hell are you going? I don't like this. Guys, I honestly, why is it acting like this? Alright, that's it. Stay there. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Right, we're going to start hitting the atmosphere soon. I don't know. I still don't think we're going to do it. I think we're going to hit land, guys. So... Oh, man. Here we go. This should be our... Nah, we're not going to make it. We're going to hit land. Oh, I don't know. It might be extremely close. We are coming in very hot and heavy. And this is basically... Starship will be doing this, but the other way round. Quite a fast descent. Oh, do you know what? I think we might have got a little bit lucky. Yeah, we're fine. We are now starting to hit the atmosphere now. I have no idea what it's going to do. This is now hands off, because this could do anything now. Here we go, guys. We are getting there. We are going to land in the sea. Now, obviously, when Starship does this, it's literally going to do this. So it's just going to belly flop straight into the ocean. And it's just going to break apart. Like, it's going to hit a terminal velocity, which basically this is doing terminal velocity. It's going to be quite mad. Right, here we go. Why was I worried? Why was I worried? We're just passing the beach now. Right, speed it up a little bit. There we go. So yeah, this kind of angle is the same that Starship will do, but the opposite way. Because I don't have the time or effort to put in some crazy RCS magic. I've done it in SFS, which is a great game, guys. If you haven't got it on your phone or anything, check it out. It's absolutely amazing. So here we go. We are going to hit about 280 meters per second. $270 meters a second. Well, look at that, guys. How cool was that? It is awesome. Whoa, why is it? What's it doing? Okay, water physics have kind of gone a bit crazy at the moment. Why are we spinning? She does not look very happy. Oh man, it's literally spinning like a football. Okay, it's more like a a rugby ball right now. Right, you gonna slow down now? No? We're still going pretty fast. So, we have made at least a rocket that can get into space. Well, at least into close orbit. If I'd done that properly, I could have got an orbit properly. Well, not properly. It's kind of a cheap way. I'm just going to do my buttons up because it's getting a bit chilly in here. I don't know why, but it seems to drop temperature like every now and again. So, no ideas. But we are going to get rid of our legs. And we are going to put on some flaps. Keep going past it. There you go. Right, now we're going to shape these like there you go, they look very similar. I'll move them up a little bit. Nice, there we go. So that's that one. And basically this kind of turns it into a glider. Alright. Right. There we go, they're going to be okay. There we go. So the top ones are definitely not like Starship, but they're close to it. So now, is this going to give us any better control? Alright, here we go. So let's go. Let's just see what we can do. So, let's spin around. I do like the way that it spins. It kind of just puts like things in the opposite way. Right. So we're going to cut down the engines, going to slow them down. I'm going to see where the hover point is. Like, do we actually have, like we should do, should have a point where it hovers. Come on, oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. Look at that, how cool is that? We're kind of just floating there. We are losing a bit of altitude, so we're just going to cut off the engines. See what happens. Can we initiate the belly flop? No, we can't. I think I may have just screwed our chances. Maybe not. Come on, baby, come on. We're almost there. There we go. And we're going to do a soft water splashdown. 3, 2, 1. There we go. And basically that is what's going to happen when it gets there. Right, shall we, guys? See if we can get out of here. Ready? Oh, I want it to bounce the other way. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yoo-hoo! I love this little rocket. It's so good. This is basically what the first Starship was doing, which is falling over. Just like that. There you go. It's so difficult to sort of like get control. We're dead, we're dead, we're dead, we're dead, we're dead, we're dead, we're dead. Can we make it still? This will be quite funny where we land. Oops. Yeah, guys, we kind of crashed it. Okay, right, so now we made that. Let's return to the VAB. Let's make a booster. Right. So a booster is literally one of the easiest ones to make. Also one of the most complicated ones. So here we go. So we are going to go and get one of these. Now it is very tight and we can't get all 30 something. All 33 on now. Six. Which one was I doing? This one. I'm having trouble. Why can't it just work? It always has to snap to something. Okay. Well, that's not working very well. I mean, it is, but it's not working how I want it to go. There we go. So we are going to do it slightly different. We are going to do... So that's 15. Yeah, right. So it's 23 we have there. Where's our... Need more. More, I tell you, more. Okay, right. Now we have a problem. I think we're going to have to use the RS-25 engines. Because that is a lot better than what we did have. But the question is, will it be okay when we start throwing tasks in it? Right, there we go. Oh, all the engines have split up again. I really don't like sometimes you'll be playing this game and some of the engines won't go in even though they were. Look at that. This booster's got no problems. Now, I do need to stop the engines on the outside from gimbaling. Should be only the middle ones that gimbal. There we go. Look at there, look how beautiful she is. She's going. Ah, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. We have somehow managed to go suboptimal. We are going. Look how high she's going. Come on, baby, you can do it. So this is kind of like the twirling and everything. This is like the original Starship one. Yeah. Man. Do you know what? I think it's at least made it into half the orbit, so do you know what? I'll give that credit. There you go, I'm just going to let it go do its thing now. It's right, there we go. Now we're going to see where it takes us. Right, I'm going to try and get it to go backwards and down. Oh yeah, I remember the fast travel when you're close to a planet is still moving all the objects around you. There we go. So still going. 130 we've got to go to. Where are we landing? This should be fun. Oh, here we go. We are now coming into the atmosphere and we are going rather fast. Actually, we're not going that fast, to be fair. The atmosphere should slow us down. I do want to try and get a soft water landing. Oh, man. That's fine. I think we're still coming in too fast for this. Way, way too fast. It just doesn't feel like we're slowing down fast enough. Oh, it looks like we're starting to get a bit of get rid of speed. Hey, come on. We are not going to make this. We have not slowed down in enough time. And go. Last remaining bit of fuel. Last bit of fuel ready. 3, 2, 1. And we're out of fuel. There we go. Say goodnight to the booster. Bam. Done. So, hopefully that is not what we see with Booster 9. We would quite like to keep it in one, well, in one piece until it hits the sea. Oh, the Gulf of Mexico. Because that would be really good if it just was able to do that. Just do your bit, get the Starship up into orbit, whatever it is, trans-atmosphere, orbit. That'll be great. What's my watch telling me? Keep on moving. Yeah. Right, guys, what I'm actually going to do, I need to quickly pop into the house. So I'm going to put that up on screen, and typical. There you go, you'll see my be right back. So what is our 1 point? So we're just going to go straight up and back down. So while I'm busy, have fun, guys. I'll see you in a second. Alright guys, I am back. What is happening with this? Has that exited us? It has. Oh wow. That's put us straight into... Wow. I'm quite shocked actually. They had that much fuel to do that. Right, okay. Oh, we have lovely glitch there. So let's say goodbye to our lovely Kerbal, Kerbin, as it's called. There we go. There's the Mun, or the moon. And there's Minmus, which I still have not been to Minmus at all. There we go. We are officially out. Oh, what the hell? There we go. Oh, that's... So our other one is also taking... But that's actually decreased its orbit. I don't know who you are, so I'm not answering your calls. Most likely a scammer. Right. Just gonna quickly check my what's going on Twitter while I wait for an encounter. So we need to make sure we go past a few times. What's going on there? I've caused a bit of a ruckus. Right. I need to get that photo. Where is the photo? So basically we're just hoping that we get an encounter somewhere. I need to turn the be right back off. Oh, and now it's not going to let me, is it? Right, fine, I'm going, and there, got rid of it. I haven't set that one up yet on my Echo, not Echo, what am I on about? My Elgato Stream Deck yet. Where is it? Here we go. Right, we are T-minus 2 hours. No, we're not. Yeah, wait, what? They've got net 2 hours. It was 1 UTC, wasn't it? Or am I going crazy? Right. Oh yeah, there you go. No, it was just I think their stream was lagging behind. Wow, it was quite a way. But we are back here, and now we are going to start. Oh, we can't even ramp up the speed. Our other one hasn't died yet. I'm quite shocked that it hasn't hit anything. There we go. So this is just the sun, and you can see the orbits. And we're just going to see if any of them actually crash back down into any of the other planets or moons or whatever. Unfortunately, we haven't got like a real fast forward. For some reason, it's not unlocking the very last one. Come on, surely that's got to be close. Next time round, I reckon. Next time round, it's gonna hit it. That's not, because it's gonna sweep past. Oh man. Well, this is a little bit annoying. Why is my Facebook now going crazy? Okay, so I finally got some news about that guy that has been arrested. So damn. Do. Nice. Okay. So he did get done for trespassing. Nice. That's good. But we are still waiting for an encounter. I'm shocked it's not even done anything yet. Right. 2 seconds, guys. I'm just gonna move stuff out of the way. Yeah. I need like a little sink in here or something. It'd be so cool. Right. No, it's falling on the floor. That's fine. I don't care. Oh, come on. Neither of these are doing it, so you know what? We're gonna go back to here because I'm not waiting forever. Right. Oh, what should we make? So, shall we make a... I really want to make, like, the... See, it's a shame we've got nothing bigger. than that. Like, there's nothing bigger in diameter than that. It's a shame we don't have like things bigger. I'm guessing they will be coming in the future. That's not going to work because that's not a thingy. Okay. Right. And then we want to put and then we want some solid rocket boosters. I don't want load. There we go. Right. Why is it not working? Right. There we go. So we want like that. And we want some small little things like that. That's good. So, will that have enough speed? That will. Medium. It will be a large one. Oh wow, it's even bigger than a large. Okay. Alright, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. We'll do that. I'll just quickly... There we go. So that has got quite a fast quite a crazy little speed thing now. Let's just see what it can do. So obviously I haven't attached these on properly. Yeah. Uh-oh, yeah, I don't have much steering. I don't have much steering. Guys, I have a big problem. Right, we're almost there, almost there, almost there. Stop. And now we want to pitch over. I don't have much authority. This is just going to send us straight up in the air. Or technically, more realistically, out of the air, should I say. Right. Right, here we go. It always seems to like glitch out whenever I do this maneuver. It always seems to be this one. Right, here we go. So we're getting there. Okay, so we just got to keep switching between these two here. So the actual flight is going to go quite high. It's going to go apogee of 250 kilometers. So actually, let's see if we can get a 250 kilometer apogee. There you go. So that is a 250 kilometer apogee. We are going to get to about here, and then we're just going to do a what the hell happened there? We're going to do this. Turn the lights on. Nice. That was a fairly good way of getting into space. Right, we're gonna time warp. Ready. Steady. Ages yet. Not if you time warp it. You just gotta make sure you. There we go. There we go. Right. I'm going to try and get it into a, what do they call it? A geostationary orbit. There we go. We're going to go right there. We're going to travel round to our apogee. Actually, I'm going to travel around a little bit more. We want to get it so the Space Center is right below us. There we go. Oh, SpaceX have just tweeted, guys. All systems and weather are go for the second integrated flight test. Today's webcast goes live in 35 minutes ahead of launch. Woohoo! We are on target, guys. This is going to be mental. Absolutely mental. Right, here we go. So we are going to fast forward to the point where we just have 1 kilometer to push. Here we go. I'm going to try and keep my eye on this. I don't want it to go over too much. There we go. So, if my calculations are correct, which they clearly aren't, huh, okay, I've messed something up there. So let's just point backwards. There's a fly buzzing around here. Right, we're gonna just go absolute hammer, and we're gonna try and get ourselves back to the sea west of the KSP, whatever we want to call it. Right, here we go. I love this engine. It's just so efficient. You can get so much. Probably could have left it where I was. I actually think we would have made it. When is the sunrise in Boca Chica, Texas?
Sunrise tomorrow will be at 6:46 a.m. in Boca Chica, the Dominican Republic.
6:46. Wow. That's not looking good. It looks like it's going to be dark when they lift off. Oh. I like doing this. So why do I think that was... Here's KSC, there it is. We are coming in hot and heavy. Right, spin her around. Literally, we're just going to whack on the power now. So we can slow down as much as possible because we are actually over the ocean now. So now it's a case of just cancelling out, which I don't think we will. I think we're going to definitely end up in the ocean still, going way too fast. Come on, baby. Slow down. I think we're not gonna make it. I mean, we've got so much fuel, we can just literally keep going like it is. There's nothing we can do. This is mad. We are coming in way, 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 way fast. Oh, the noise. That is so cool. Yeah, we ain't gonna make this. We ain't making this at all, guys. Here you go. Say goodbye. 900 meters per second. Nothing left. So we're going to jump out of KSP. And we are going to chuck in NASA spaceflight. So we are now at T-minus 1 hour and 38 minutes. Now, you can see there is actually a little bit of light. I don't like that flashing light. So, shall we have a look at Everyday Astronaut, see how his stream is doing? There it is. Gonna get an advert. Oh, there's a dog. Oh look, someone using the headrest that I don't use. Ow. Oh, I can skip it. Oh, that looks good. That looks really good. I like that. And La Padre. There we go. Right, so we go back to NASA spaceflight. Oh wow, I went back. Why did I go to there? Let's go here. That looks good. Oh, it's almost perfectly in sync. All of those are almost perfect. Guys, this is mad. This is actually mad. So we can actually hear venting from these cameras. That is the pretty cool thing. There you go. Oh, we have a waterfall vent just on the OLM, which that's good. So 1 minute, what did I say? We're at 135. Oh, that's here, that's around me. So booster liquid methane is now being loaded. 37. Yeah, we're 35. So we are now into booster fill. Nice. Should start seeing a little bit of frost appear on it. Down, 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 down. sounds so weird. There you go. So SpaceX has just tweeted as well. Propellant load for Super Heavy booster is underway. Oh my god, this could be so good. And I'm so tired, guys. I'm so tired. So we're gonna. Oh no, hang on, I should have gone there. I'm gonna get an advert. See, I knew it. I knew I was gonna get it.
That appears
So let's
to be correct,
listen
yes.
to
I'm not
NSF.
sure that-
See what they're saying.
Yes, of course. We also have the header tanks, which are for the ship, both at the top, and for the booster we have one of the header tanks at the bottom, and the other one is the downcomer. So that's the situation there. There's. I'm not sure if we have that. I know we had some graphic for that, but I'm not sure if that's ready right now. And apparently also SpaceX has confirmed that they are in propellant loading. So
Let's do
I mean,
this.
we knew that. We knew that, but it's happening. And
I
there-
like their
that's the
cool
graphic I wanted.
graphics they've got. That's really
So there we
cool.
go. Blue is the liquid oxygen tanks, red is the liquid methane tanks. At the top of the header tank, you can see they're kind of inverse there. The liquid oxygen tank is at the top, while the liquid methane tank is below that. And that's how it is on ship and booster. I think there was some part, like in the history, there was one booster where they had inverted the tanks, and then they went back to this. I think there was like BN1.
I want to say that was Booster 3, but I could be wrong. I could be completely wrong. Oh, no, Alex is saying it's BN1. Thank you, Alex.
There we go.
Oh, I just realised
Naming convention.
it's backwards.
Oh, well.
And I know there have been questions about the sunrise for this one. The sunrise is scheduled for 6:50 a.m. Central Time. So that would be an hour and 20 minutes or so from now. So about T-minus 10 minutes from the opening of the launch window is sunrise. So we should get some gorgeous views. In the meantime, yes, it will be a touch dark, but we should still be able to see the rings forming on the vehicle as prop load, again, confirmed, is underway at this moment. I want to take a moment to thank...
This is... Sorry, Sawyer, if I may wax poetic momentarily.
Sure.
I just want to underscore how amazing it is that we're finally at this moment in time where we're seeing propellant loaded onto the vehicle. We're seeing venting. Is that venting from the vehicle? Or is that the tank farm?
I think that might be the stack right in
chines.
front of it. Is that
No,
chines?
that's the chines venting.
Oh,
that's the CO2
tanks.
That's the CO2
Oh,
tanks
dang.
on the chines that are used for the fire suppression system for the booster, for the engine section. That is excellent. So the vehicle is coming alive. This is the largest rocket in history. It's even larger than the previous Starship. This thing is a beast, and we're finally here. You know, Starship's next launch is a month away, haha, or 2 weeks, 2 weeks. But
TM.
it's 2 weeks. It's 2 weeks away for 6 months until it's suddenly tomorrow. And now it's not even tomorrow. It's today, and it's not even today. It's in an hour.
Oh, what happened there?
Hour and a half. So I hope everybody out there watching is as excited as all of us are. I hope that everybody has some tasty snacks and got some rest.
I have
and is ready to
plenty
see.
of snacks.
I hate to be flippant, and I'm sorry. I hope I'm not, just throwing words around willy-nilly. But I hope everybody's ready to watch history get made. And just
This is going to be pretty
thank you
mad.
for choosing to hang out here on NSF's live stream and holy cow, we're an hour and a half away from the Let's do this.
We
And
are.
I think there's the term history in the making is always like easily said during rockets, but I think launching the biggest rocket of all time and beating its own record, and also launching a rocket that is very important to bring the next humans to Moon and potentially to Mars. Yeah, that's the history term is allowed here. That's totally valid to say.
Right.
Yeah, I don't
And again-
often
Oh,
like think of my imagery in this context because not all imagery sort of has the same weight. Sometimes it's just a cool photo. But today, when the Polaris program crew flew by the stack and I was looking at my images, I was like, holy cow, this is a piece of history. Like,
it is
I
crazy.
can imagine looking in a textbook or online and seeing, astronauts flying around in T-38s in front of the Saturn V or in front of the shuttle. And we got a little taste of that today. It's really an awesome day. Sawyer, I'll be quiet now, but just, wow, we're here. It's happening. The amount of happening is it's happening.
No, it's fine. The excitement is real today. That is absolutely for sure. We are now T-minus 1 hour, 27 minutes from the opening of that 20-minute launch window. It appears, for now, we're looking at maybe the beginning of the window, but we don't have an official exact on that yet, do we?
There's another thing apparently that has happened. Looking at the website here,
Uh-oh.
the WB-57
Oh.
is airbound on its way to Starbase, and apparently it's on its way. So
Oh,
we
that's
have
good.
have a tracking plane in the air.
Yes, for those who don't know, the
Excellent.
WB-57 is a NASA plane that is used obviously by other companies as well. It is a high altitude tracking plane, so it has multiple cameras on it. It's not just used for Starship, it's been used for some crew launches, in particular crew re-entries with Crew Dragon. But it will be high above the air just as it was for the first integrated flight test, hopefully keeping an eye on what of the flight itself, and we'll get some great views from that. So we will keep an eye on the tracking of that as it just departed Ellington Field in Houston, and it takes approximately 1 hour or so
Ellington
to get
Field.
from there down to Starbase.
Indeed. This is just such a cool plane, and it's just, it itself is a piece of history. I think NASA has 3 of them, and they were the
There they are.
B-57, which is a 1950s era bomber, and these have been converted into an aerial reconnaissance platform with a whole host of cameras, a giant gimbal in the nose of the vehicle. They're absolutely beautiful.
That's
This
it
is
right
a
there.
non-standard looking aircraft. It's truly a beautiful aircraft, and and that's why the W is in front of the B. So it's not a B-57, it's a WB-57. And it's a special plane, and the people that fly it and operate the cameras on it, I can't think of a cooler job. Like, I literally can't. And I have a pretty darn cool job.
I was gonna say, what about you right now?
That's like, I feel like we are also in a cool job level here right now. It's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Right, I
sorry,
think it's
I'm
time
gonna
for
fight
some
off this
energy
geek.
drinks,
I gotta go fly
guys.
bugs for it.
Let's see
Okay,
what I've
right.
got.
As you can see there, we have a view of Flight Aware with that tracking. That is NASA 927, and that is the tail number there for the WB-57. You can see
I've got it
on the
better.
radar, so we will be keeping an eye on that.
I
as
don't know
it
why
makes its
no
way
one
down
uses flight
towards
radar.
Starbase.
It's mad. Flight
Hopefully
radar's
providing
like
us
the best.
some fantastic views of it in flight, if not live, certainly down the road to be able to see those again. I do want to do some quick thank yous here of some generous support that we got. Nerd, thank you for gifting 20 Red Team memberships, Leon21CS with the $50 super chat, saying happy to be supporting y'all for over a year now, watching the developments in Starhopper.
Right, we
So
have
great coverage as always. Go NSF.
lemon and lime,
Thank you
or
very
lemon
much
lime
for
prime
that kind support. And as well, we have
energy drink.
a bunch of people becoming members,
Because
including
I need
Intuitive,
all of
who
the
become
energy
a
I can
member.
possibly get.
That is the highest level of support that we have here at NASA Spaceflight. So thank you very much for that. It is greatly, greatly appreciated, all of your support there. Oh boy. So Jack, I asked this of John, but I want to ask this of you now. What portion of flight are you most looking forward to on this launch?
What did John say?
I'm not going to
First
tell you. I
60
want to hear yours
seconds.
first.
Oh, I thought.
What did John say?
Oh.
Wait, what? What? I missed it. I couldn't hear what you said. I'm excited for hot staging. That's personally the thing I'm most excited for is hot staging. It's just different and new, and I mean we've said it many times on this stream, but excitement guaranteed. I mean, come on. Well, how could you not love hot staging, and especially a test flight in all respects, but also a test flight because it's the first flight that they will attempt hot staging. So it's just like layers of of different amazing sights that we hopefully get to see today, and I'm just so excited for the opportunity to be able to capture this and share it with everybody around the world. So just my heart goes out to everybody that supports what we do, and I mean, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's launch this thing. Let's gather the data that we need. Let's get this thing into the Pacific Ocean and Gulf of Mexico respectively, and let's launch the next one. I mean, they have Booster 10 and Ship 28 practically ready to static fire. So hopefully, if the pad isn't super damaged, we see this thing get sent. They take the data, they make whatever modifications to the vehicles they decide they need to make based on that data, and then they get them out to the pad, and they static fire them, and then they launch those, hopefully, soon as heck, like, beginning of next year, please. I mean, if you think about it, a fantastic article, actually, I just read while I was not on stream, from Eric Berger at Ars, talking about Lunar Starship.
You mind if I stop you for one quick second here, Jack? I do want to point out that we are now seeing frost on the vehicle.
Ooh, yeah!
On the methane tank that is visible there on the booster.
Excellent. We have frost, we have propellant going
Nice.
into the tanks of the vehicle. That is exactly what we want to see at this point in time. And we have is the tower vent starting back
Yes.
up?
If you look just to
That's
the left
good.
of the merch order that came in there, yes, that was the vent starting up again slowly. We could see that the piping that goes up to that was already getting frosty. But yes.
Man, this is
we have
getting
that vent coming out of the
exciting.
tower vent, what does that indicate, by the way, Adrian?
That's it. It's usually starting up again shortly before they will start the ship loading. So that's probably the again the last chill down again, and this will stop again.
Yeah, I was going to
and then
say
again.
T-minus 1
So,
hour 17 minutes is
That's good. Don't worry about it.
the
It's
ship
good news, not bad
loading.
news.
Right. That is what we expect to see at this point in the countdown now. Again, that is an indicator that things are continuing as planned. And they start loading the booster before the ship, right, Jack?
Yes.
Correct.
And here we go.
I can't feel my face. I'm this is so real right now. This is about to happen. We got an hour and 20 minutes to go. I don't even know what to say, y'all. This is amazing. This is amazing.
This is indeed amazing. Yes, so we've been watching. We will continue to see that frost grow there. Again, that is the view from the methane tank, the top of the two tanks there on the booster. Below that is the liquid oxygen.
Look at it all
well,
coming
below
off
that,
like the
it's kinda
booster.
to see that frost bring through all of the
It just
fog and
looks
then
so
the
cool.
sun. That is the methane tank, and again, as you see that frost rain go higher, that will give us a good indication of how far along they are in fueling. And Adrian, why do we see this frost rain as we get a big vent from the tower?
Yeah, basically the methane inside this tank is very, very cold. And what you see there is not only the outer shell of the rocket, that's also the tank wall. So in the inside of this tank right now, methane is touching this tank wall, and it is so cold that it starts condensation, it starts frost. It's basically, well, you see liquid methane rising up in the inside, and that causes frost on the outside.
And that's, as I was mentioning, a good way to indicate how far along they are in fueling, because it's basically a live indicator of how full those tanks are, which is great to see.
It's basically
And
like
it's
a
better
battery
than some of
percentage.
these, installation program bars that suddenly stop at like 80% and then take forever. It's constant.
It's
Yeah.
2023. Can we get an accurate loading bar or an accurate file transfer speed bar? I mean, come on. It shouldn't be that hard.
It really shouldn't be that hard.
If we do see it end up pausing at any point, that is not necessarily a good thing. But so far, we haven't seen that frost ring there continuing to climb.
So that tower vent
Continues
should
right now
stop
from
soon.
the tower, which is the precursor to fuel loading on that ship, which that goes through the ship quick disconnect, correct? Adrian, I'll put that one to you, because it does a couple of things besides just the fueling.
Sorry, can you repeat which commodity you asked for?
The ship quick disconnect, which will be loading up the ship, does quite a few things besides just fuel as well.
Yes. It provides
Nice.
probably electricity, because it's
Probably
basically
electricity.
everything that is on the ship, including electricity, the loading of potential COPVs, of every tank, because in the end it's the connection.
Come
There's
on,
not like a
baby.
second umbilical at the top or something.
That tower
can
vent's
provide it, like some other
about to
options, for
stop
example.
in about a
This
minute.
is the only connection. So everything, and probably also right now communication to the vehicle.
I don't like this,
There's a direct communication link right now that is
this
connected to
view.
the
This view's a bit
vehicle that is
weird.
also going through the ship QED. So that's basically, imagine everything you need on this ship. That's going through the ship QED right now. It's quite a
Right.
interesting piece of hardware, actually.
Yes, and you
I'm-
can see
Come
the
on.
vent appearing to be in waterfall mode right now with the
Ooh, look at that.
venting coming from it, clearing out the lines.
Damn.
That, once those stop, should be indication that ship propellant load has begun. But as bad as this looks, this is planned.
This is exactly what we want to see. And
So it
as we
should
continue
stop
to see
any-
it happen,
any
I'm looking at my
second.
heart rate on my watch, 100 beats per minute, and I'm sitting still. I can feel my heart like beating in my chest, and it's probably not just the caffeine, but for real, like this could really happen. We are an hour and 17 minutes out. This could really be happening, and I'm getting to the point where I'm trying to wrap my head around what I'm about to see, it's just wow. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It does make you lost for words.
Yes, I agree.
That's fine. And going back a quick second to the ship quick disconnect, which will hopefully get started on that prop load any moment now. Part of it is in the name, is that it disconnects very quickly from the vehicle at liftoff. So it's attached now. We can actually see it swing away, and there's now a door that closes and protects the covering where all of those lines are currently attached to the vehicle. It's a pretty cool process. We are now at T-minus
Is
1
that a pun?
hour and... Yes, it was a slight pun, not
Oh god.
major one, as we try and continue to focus here on the launch. But I do want to address this message here from Justin Narker using tips.nasaspaceflight.com for a $500 tip.
Jeez.
It's been a while since I've been able to donate, so I'm making up for lost time. Go
What?
Go Starship. That is unbelievably
$500.
of you, Justin. Thank you so much.
Mate,
And I
$500
wanna
would-
point out, I know we said this throughout
That
the
would help
video,
me so
but
much.
The only reason we're able to provide these views to you
That
is
is
because of
crazy.
support from people like Justin and all these people that have been so kind.
I
with
just
memberships
wonder,
and,
what sort of life do you
support
have that
all
you
of
could
it.
tip
It's really appreciated. It allows
$500?
us to have all of our team down there,
Like,
to have
mate,
all of
I
the
couldn't even
members,
tip
and to allow
550
any of our
quid.
members to have access
Let
to
alone
the support we
500.
all the way through launch here.
Holy
Only because we were
dang.
able to do all of this. So a humongous thank you, as well as to Mr. One Wolf for gifting 50 Red Team memberships. The support as we get deep into
Wow.
the count here unbelievably kind. Yeah, Jack, I was pulling you earlier.
My eyes are watering.
Of just trying to find the right words to genuinely convey how much we appreciate this, because it may sound like we're just saying it to say it, but it's not. It means the world to all of us here. Thank you.
And we do say it a lot, but it's because we get a lot of support, and we're completely supported by our viewers. So it's huge.
There's a
It's
FedEx
huge,
plane.
and it helps us do everything we do.
How high is he?
But one thing I really like to underscore is there's so much more that we could do that we can't. Because it
36.
either costs too much money.
The NASA
or
ones
for whatever
are
reason, or it takes too much like person hours.
34.
So
39.
the fact that we get such incredible support on these streams, whether you're buying the merch, I mean, hey, there's calendars, hey, there's Christmas sweaters, hey, there's metal prints, there's all kinds of amazing stuff. Whether you're a member, thank you members, whether you're just hitting the like button and it's not a monetary thing, whether you're doing super chats, whether you're gifting, whatever it is, the amount of support we get on streams like this means we can plow that back into our coverage,
Yeah.
and we can absolutely start to do some of those bigger, crazier things that we all really want to do. You know, when we're all hanging out and just chit-chatting, it's like, man, wouldn't it be great if X, or wouldn't it be awesome if we could Y? So it's not just about helping.
I thought he was going to go on about Twitter then.
Tonight, but it's also about enabling us to continue to grow and do even more, even cooler things. And so, just once again, we do have the merch store, and we do have cool Christmas sweaters. This is just one of them. I think we can show. Oh, and we have calendars as well. So again, if you get 2 calendars, you get $10 off.
Waterfall has
There's a
stopped.
Starbase calendar. There's a general spaceflight calendar. There's
Right, let's
sweaters,
see
which are
what-
Amazing. I mean, so you get a little bit of merch, you get something for yourself or a loved one, and you support what we do as well. So I can't underscore it enough. If you've ever considered supporting a channel or supporting or buying some merch or whatever it is, even just telling your friends about us, we appreciate it so much. And just once again, these sweaters are really comfy and they're warm and they're amazing. I've already washed this 2 times and it looks great still. Like, props to the store team. It's amazing. It's absolutely amazing the work that they are all doing. Pauline and Adrian and the entire crew. So, and again, just tying it back into the support. I think like 40 or 50 people are on the team for this broadcast, just doing different things, being involved in some way or another. 40 or 50 people, that's insane! So your support helps enable that, so thank you.
You know what's also very insane, Jack?
What?
The dying out of the Tau event and official confirmation of SpaceX that propellant load of Starship's upper stage is now on the way, as now both stages of the stack are getting
Let's go.
getting methane, getting
Oh yeah, there we go.
getting ready.
Let's do this.
That is what we wanted to see again. Like we mentioned, that tower vent dying down there, which was the indicator that everything is now underway at this point.
So we're about 6 minutes off
The booster, as well as
T0, I think.
It has a couple of tanks. It has the main tanks, and it also has those 2 header tanks that we mentioned earlier. Which, Adrian, what is the point of those header tanks?
The header tanks are very
I
bad
love
for
it.
landing, because if especially imagine this belly flop maneuver that we have seen from Starship in the past in these flight tests. Now imagine a liquid in these tanks. You can probably imagine the physics that will result in these kind of things. So, and the problem is there's only one area where the Raptors get their fuel from, and that's usually at the bottom of the tank. So you kind of need a way to supply fuel to these Raptors in a reliable way. That's where you have header tanks. They're just a very compressed sphere of fuel and oxygen that is not, there's no air in that, it's not, there's no gas in that. It's basically just a very reliable way to get your Raptors ignited for the flip and burn.
There we go. Speaking of which, Jack, I know you need to flip on out of here, so I'll let you go, work on your cameras. Any final words before we send you off stream till after launch?
You know, we all get to do something pretty darn cool, and that's share spaceflight with people around the world. And I couldn't ask for a better job. I couldn't imagine a better job. and I'm just humbled
Mate, it
and
would be
honored
so
that
good.
I get to do what I do, and I'm so thankful. I'm so thankful that we live in the timeline where this is a thing that's happening. And I hope that through events like this, more people around the world take notice of what's happening and get excited about it. Maybe if it's somebody who is in school, they decide to pursue a career path that is involved in aerospace or spaceflight. I just hope we spread joy and we spread excitement, because this is a huge day for a huge rocket. And you know what? Let's send this thing. I'm gonna go work on cameras. I love you all. I'll see you on the other side.
Jack
Love
Meyer,
you too,
thank you
Jack.
very much.
The next one. He's
We have
following him.
Thunder, T-minus 1 hour and 10 minutes from the opening of that 20-minute launch window, which opens at 7 a.m. Central Time and runs until 7:20 a.m. Central Time. As mentioned, fueling is now underway on the entire vehicle. That includes Booster 9 and Ship 25 with liquid methane and the liquid
Oh, look at
oxygen.
that.
There you can see the coolness coming out of the ship quick disconnect, which is that square kind of claw-like looking thing towards the middle of your screen there attached to the ship. As we mentioned, that will be loading it up with those fuels that also provides electricity, data, and other things. And that white on it is frost on the actual arm itself, right, Adrian?
Yeah, that's frost because everything basically freezes when it gets contact with these cold liquids. So you can see there how the ship is getting fueled, and the frost ring will be very imminent here, which we will also see. And then but we have frost rings on everything, and that's the thing we want to see.
Yes, looks like there's a little bit of condensation starting there right near the arm, so that means that we should be seeing that frost ring any moment at this point. If not right
Yeah.
now, it appears there's a tiny...
There is a
frost ring
very,
that just started there.
very, very thin.
Confirmation again that fueling is indeed underway on the ship now, too.
Yep, absolutely. It's going. I cannot believe how smooth this all went so far. Like, it's the first attempt that they're doing with this and getting it into a real countdown, and so far it's looking very good. It's very promising. We are just 67 minutes away.
67 minutes.
From the ship. I don't believe in commentator jinx.
I watch enough American football to know that it is potentially a thing. But anyway, let's continue on with...
Right, I'm just going to quickly drop that off because I want to post a few things.
100-pound super chat saying, keep up the great work, guys and gals. Thank you very much again for the support. We greatly appreciate it. Jim with the $25 super chat saying, I wish I was there like in April. I will return for the first catch. Yes, hopefully we'll get a lot of people there. If not, we're happy to provide you the views, and to everyone that's unable to make it down to Starbase for these launches. And we've got someone here, Liz, saying, I am so excited, fly Starship, fly. That is exactly what we all want to see here coming up very soon. We did have a question.
Oh,
asking
oh, that's a vent.
what was going on prior to the prop load. So how have we gotten to this?
I believe there was some loud venting there.
It was indeed quite loud venting, which again, completely normal. We will expect to hear that throughout the stream here today. So if you do hear it, don't be surprised. It may drown us out a little bit. But we do have confirmation again from Elon Musk himself now on Twitter saying propellant load has started.
Oh boy.
But yes, if you hear that venting, that noise, don't be surprised. That is completely normal. That is expected. And why does the ship vent like that, Adrian?
Because, well, there's no vacuum in it, right? There's some gas in it. There's also some boil off that even increases the amount of gas in there. So if you want to fill this up with liquid, at some point there will be some gas that you need to release. That's just the way this will go. So at some point you have to vent out something, and this is basically what they're doing. They're kind of opening probably the top part of the tanks as they fill it from the bottom. So kind of imagine like a plastic bottle where you put in like something to fill it from the bottom, and then you need to still open the top, otherwise you cannot really fill it.
Right. It will be pressurized. I mean, obviously there's the flight pressures, which is a little greater, but it still has to stay within a certain pressurization limit based on the strength of the steel walls and things like that, while you're loading propellant. And again, the more propellant you add, the less air that is in there, because those are not totally empty, there's still air. So as that happens, you'll hear that venting to kind of even everything out. We did have a question. Oh, go ahead.
Just want to point out that we have the slightest hint of daylight now.
Oh.
That is, it's some cameras now visible where we can see the first signs of dawn as a Starship.
Nice.
Right, that is that reddish glow. We are also about 50 minutes away from sunrise at Starbase as well. So that is, sunrise is expected at about the T-minus 10-minute mark from the window opening. So we will see that light start pouring in now though, as we saw from kind of reddish glow.
Oh, that's going to be so cool.
Again, starting to see a very small frost ring begin on the vehicle there. You can see it. It looks like above that ship quick disconnect arm. You can see that ring forming. Getting really exciting. Also coming up now on T-minus 1 hour, which is a significant milestone for the vehicle itself on the orbital launch mount, right?
Yes. It's sorry, it's starting to be really exciting here, so sometimes I lose track. But absolutely, yes.
The FedEx
there's so many
plane
milestones coming up here as well.
has overtaken
things picking up quickly, especially on
the
booster. But
NASA planes.
it's getting here.
412.
Sorry, I
Oh yeah, so it's actually going faster.
That's right, no, T-minus 1 hour is mentioning that the hold down clamps will open. That is what is currently holding the vehicle down onto the OLM, the orbital launch mount. At that point, the rocket will then basically be standing on its own, using its own weight to keep it upright on the launch mount there. And that means that
Whoa.
the second that the thrust-to-weight ratio goes above 1.
Gulfstream's just decided just to go through the middle.
At about T plus 2 seconds. So it is heavy enough, this vehicle, especially as the propellants load into it.
So that's the
doesn't run the risk
Rockwell that always goes around.
those clamps removed, which again should be
But that Gulfstream should not be there.
And correct me if I'm wrong here.
Come from Florida.
Yeah, like this is not an unusual thing for rockets, right? There are other rockets that also don't have like classic release clamps, and they are like more hold down by their own weight, right? And
right. I mean, in particular, Artemis and SLS, as we saw at the last one, that's basically. The
So
way
this is
the
what
vehicle
it's seeing.
held on to the two side-mounted solid rocket boosters.
So this is literally going to go straight over.
Prior to Starship was the most powerful launch vehicle on the planet.
So there is the launch
It
complex.
seems to be a thing with these heavy vehicles that you can kind of use their own weight to keep them balanced.
yeah, absolutely. It's quite like at first you would imagine that such a vehicle would always need to be like in some way, shape, or form be tied down, but then you realize no, the weight is enough, because this is approaching 5,000 tons once it's fully fueled. That's a lot of weight that just keeps it down.
So this doesn't have like a departure and
To that point there.
Miami.
After that, we will keep an eye out as the fuel continues to load up.
Hmm.
About
Okay.
how long can Starship kind of just
It's a bit weird.
fuels? And I think that's also
Where the
a
hell's that
reiterate
come
how
from?
long they have
Or where
to
is it going?
Yeah, in theory. So in theory, the window is 20 minutes. However, in the last flight, they said that they can hold once they are at the hold point for up to 15 minutes. If that is still the case, of course, there could be differences in the vehicles. We cannot for sure rule that out. But if
Right,
it's
let's
comparable
see.
to the last flight, they
I
would-
love how it shows up like a little
And
Cessna.
of course, at this point, they cannot recycle or anything. Like if a bigger issue now arises that would cause them in abort fueling, that would for sure mean that today is basically done, and it would also for sure mean.
Right,
that
I'm
tomorrow-
gonna.
There's no way they would either launch today. Or
Can I
tomorrow
not-
if there's abort at this point. However, so far it doesn't look like that. so
I
far,
don't think I can favourite this
everything
one.
progresses smoothly in this potential second flight of Starship.
And it did appear that we had the SpaceX drone flying around behind
Ooh.
the ship there just a moment ago, which they've been using a lot to inspect the vehicle as they go through the different processes, from stacking and destacking through tanking and everything, to ensure that the vehicle is exactly where it needs to be.
Oh, they are
As we now pass the
just over
1
halfway.
hour mark until the opening of that launch window for Starship's second flight test, which is really exciting. You see the sun starting to make its appearance there, rising a little bit. Everything getting closer to that.
Mate, look at it.
Really awesome. Now,
Yes,
in
I
terms of
totally
holding there, we did mention that they do have the opportunity to hold as we get events coming here from the vehicle, which again is normal. That seems to be, again, one of those pressurizations as there.
That
Seems to be their
the
main
booster
hold point.
locks thing.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, go ahead.
No, you can see some of the new vents that they actually added after the first integrated flight test there, right in front of you.
Yeah,
See
that
the
one right
vents
there.
that they added there.
Yep, absolutely. That's it's one of these moments where you realize how big all of this infrastructure is, because you would imagine like, oh, that looks like a very tiny hole there where something is.
It's
and then
not,
you
it's
realize
like
when you're up close with the
huge.
vehicles, no, this is actually a very big vent opening. But the whole thing is 9 meters in diameter, so everything feels smaller than it is, because
They're having a bit too much fun.
messes with your perspective and your sense of scale.
Right, and 120 meters tall as well.
Yes.
Damn, this is gonna be mad.
Now, in terms of the countdown, we saw during the first integrated flight test that at one point they did have a hold at T-minus 40 seconds. Are there any other major hold points, Adrian, or is that the main one that would be there?
What's my heart rate right now?
So this is of course still a very experimental vehicle, so there could always be other hold points or other checkpoints that we just don't know.
Alright, let's
about
have a look.
yet. Especially since SpaceX only communicates such holds at a certain once they're
77.
time.
Very calm so far.
It's kind of coming down to
Oh!
there could be. However,
There's a helicopter now
we
appeared.
think that the T-minus 40 hold point is like the major hold point, because that's kind of the moment where you can still wait. Once you fire your Fire X, your Deluge, and everything, that's more. You're kind of locked in at that point. So that's the reason.
He's
why
going
they hold
straight
back
in. He's on final
at,
approach.
Like T-minus 1 second, because they need a few more seconds before liftoff to test on other systems.
This
like
is
Fire X.
crazy.
Right, and at that point, if you don't launch, this ends up becoming a wet dress rehearsal / static fire, as opposed to an actual launch there. And I think it's also worth noting for people that are just coming in, for the clock there in the top, it says NET. What exactly are we talking
Net
about?
time.
Adrian, why do we have it as NET?
NET means not earlier than, and this is because SpaceX again has in theory this 20-minute window, and they can probably at this point have used 50 minutes of that, and that's based on the window opening. This is the absolute opening of the window. Starship cannot launch before this net. It can launch a bit later, they can hold, it can go a bit down the line, but this is the absolute earliest.
There we go. So at this point, again, you hear more of that venting. You can see the sun starting to rise around the vehicle at this point. It
Oh
is
man, it's gonna be a gorgeous
Again,
launch.
acceleration, we are getting very close to the second flight, approximately 7 months after that first integrated flight test, which, for those who are unaware, that was the one that launched and then the
Blew up.
termination system attempted to be activated but didn't exactly fire, so it tumbled for a bit before aerodynamic forces eventually ended up breaking it apart. So for those who are unaware of the changes that have been made, what did they do to make sure that, which we hope doesn't happen, in the event something goes wrong, that the flight termination system should work this time?
Well, it sounds like such a simple solution, but they increased the charges. Because last time it seemed like the charges weren't well, beefy enough to really cause the full-on rupture of the tank and make sure that
There you go. He's coming into land.
They increase the charges there, and that's that solution. It's from what we can tell, it's the same system.
Oh,
There you go. And part of that problem, of course, was the issue with the actual staging itself, which, for those who don't know, SpaceX
Elon just tweeted.
the vehicle, which you can see on the screen right there, right above where that venting is. You'll see it kind of looks like a hole punched out ring. That is the hot staging ring, which means that the engines on board the ship 25, will actually start firing before it separates from booster 9.
and it's landed.
That little extra
Um.
push there. It is not a
Oh, is there no?
Although it is new for SpaceX and it is new especially for Starship, this has been done before. We saw it originally in the US on the Titan II. We've seen it over.
Now, is this one gonna come in
and I believe some Indian
around here and
rockets
land?
also currently use that system, but at the same time, this is also the most powerful rocket in existence. So
Come on, baby.
there's a lot more force coming out of those engines there, which are how many of those 6 engines, the 3 vacuum and the 3 sea level Raptors, are we expecting to fire through that hot stage there?
It's an interesting observation, but based on estimation and everything, we think it will be 3 and then 3 more, because the sea levels are kind of close to the hot staging ring, and like to the forward dome. So it's gonna be interesting if they fire them
Oh.
right away, because they would be like
Here they come. They're getting closer.
that would be
At
really
45,000
close, because
feet.
they also get like a bounce effect from the
And they're
from
still
the,
going up.
hot staging ring, because there's also a chance.
Yep,
that
that's
the
turning
thrust
in.
and the power you put on that ring is also kind of deflecting onto your Raptors, and then you have the chance of damaging your Raptor engines.
Right, which is obviously something we don't want, and there is extra protection on the top dome section there of the booster to try and help prevent some of that damage. So hopefully all of that works, and we will see that a couple of minutes into flight. I do want to thank some people with their extremely generous support here. Isaac Chapman, thank you for becoming a flight engineer. That is the highest level of support here on NASA Spaceflight's YouTube channel. Colin Bailey with the almost $100 super chat saying, "Tankful" for you guys. I appreciate the pun there.
That is quite funny.
The pun token person here. Parker Imrie using tips.nasaspaceflight.com with the $100 tip saying, "So grateful for the monumental work that goes into this historic moment to be able to see it. Keep it up, SpaceX. Keep it up, NSF. This is a future to be excited about." And I think that is the perfect description. This is a future to be excited about. Because for those who are unaware, this is not just significant for SpaceX. This is not just significant for, the future of being able to lift satellites and things. What you're looking at is the prototype for what will eventually be the lunar lander. NASA has contracted SpaceX for Artemis 3 and 4 to use the Starship vehicle, the ship portion, as the lander on the moon. So that's why this testing is also so important. And, as much as there's comparisons between SpaceX and NASA, this is what humans will use to land back on the moon for the first time since 1972.
It's Coast Guard going out.
Gives them the historic nature of all
Look at this. So the
I always
the
like to
actual
point that
track,
out.
if you look at the
Mentioning that
right-hand side, you can see
support there.
that is where the launch site is, and it's just going to go zip straight through, literally through this.
Multi-view, which you'll be able to continue access through launch, which is a large number of the cameras that we currently have at Starbase that you can watch in real time as they cycle through them in 4K. So you get gorgeous views like this and more on there. So if you're a member and you have 2 screens, I think it's worth putting it up on a second monitor as well there. And again, it appears that light in the background is the SpaceX drone as the NASA WB-57 plane continues its trek from Ellington Field in Houston down to Starbase. And a reminder, Adrian, what is that WB-57 plane and its significance?
It's basically a very, very, very cool, as Jack so eloquently said before, tracking plane that NASA uses for these special occasions, especially for example a launch like this, because it has like for example a front gimbal. They can use it to track really fast and really interesting assets. It has a lot of ways to track things and analyze them in certain ways. So basically NASA will probably help SpaceX here with some in-flight analysis while using this WB-57 to track the ship while it's going up and the booster. It's basically a good in-flight view. It's a beefed up drone, kind of. It's a very beefed up drone.
Yes, we did, through the power of something called FOIA, we were able to get some of the video from that plane from the first integrated flight test, and you've seen some of that on the channel here, I believe. Members got that full video as well from the plane. It was a couple cameras, one wider and one close up, showing most of the upper portion of flight, including the RUD, Rapid Unscheduled Disassembly there at the end of the flight. But we will hopefully get some fantastic views from that vehicle as it flies over. Again, NASA kind enough to fly that in to get some of those fantastic views for us here, as we now pass the T-minus 50-minute mark. Looking at T-minus 48 hours and 52 minutes till the opening of that Starship window. Here's a question from 20 past 4. We're talking about max Q here. That is when there's the maximum aerodynamic pressure pushing down on the vehicle. Is Starship and Super Heavy more or less susceptible to winds? I know one of the concerns, especially at max Q,
I think it's less.
Directional upper level winds. Do you think it's more susceptible?
Well, it's always a question, because you kind of have a lot of Starship is big, right? So there's a lot of area that the wind could potentially impact. But also Starship also has the approach to use its thrust to stabilize it against any wind coming. So it's kind of a debate. Elon Musk in the past has said that they want to make Starship a bit better in iffier weather conditions compared to previous rockets. So, but as of now, we don't know if they achieved that, or what the exact envelope is that a Starship is right now allowed to fly. It's probably, for this flight, very low compared to what they might want to do in the future, because you wouldn't risk pushing your envelope on your second test flight.
That is very true. And we did get the weather report yesterday from Adam, who's out in the field for us, that there was a slight concern for upper level winds, but not as much as with the delays a couple of days. And we did get the tweet earlier from SpaceX that so far, systems and weather are go.
Ah, Martin,
Today's test flight.
you're in. Hello.
As we go through the count.
Oh, father even, yes. I just seen your other message. Yes, I need to add. Will it go boom? How do I forget?
A reminder, this was supposed to fly yesterday, and for those who are unaware, why did we have
How do I do?
Because one of the grid fence
Okay.
actuators was apparently, according to
How do I do it from here then? Do I have to go into this one?
Three. So the question is, maybe two of them were also.
Well, that's a
one
bit
caught them.
stupid. Stop eating.
Also replace them
I'm-
once you have
I've
them,
been up all night. I
hanging
need
down,
to
because
eat.
The actuators are of course
I-
on the top
and-
forward though.
Oh, I got an advert. Let's quickly mute that. And I need energy. I've now had a can of Prime Energy to keep myself awake. My first can of fizzy in a long time.
Relatively new. This is
right.
the first flight that it is being used.
How-
So that is part of why they've kind of had to remove the ship as
I
a
have
stage
broken.
to get to any of the work inside that booster wear.
Why
There
can't
are
I
quite a
get
few
the
systems
chat
inside
to
that top
add?
portion of the booster, in addition to all of the flight computers and controls that are
I have broken it.
in the under portion,
Um,
kind of near where the engines are.
Oh man, okay, I need to get rid of that. And then,
Well, you
ugh.
can see a really cool vent
Don't you
door
hate it when
that
things just
goes
don't
down
work?
completely normal,
There we go, now it's
as
back.
they even out the pressure
Right,
inside
let's
the
start a poll.
I do want to thank a few more people here. Buzz Genie, thank you for the $50 super chat.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, that is a lie. I forgot about that. It was literally one can. I count that as not being too bad. Go.
Now at this point,
Oh, Nightbot is working.
Already,
Hey!
at this point, the vehicle is kind of holding
You
its
can't
own
call
weight
it
on
that.
the orbital launch mount as we get closer to this point, right?
Absolutely. At this point, it's its own weight pushing down on
Oh,
the optimal
God.
launch mount. That fixes
Right.
it. Of course, there's also the ship QB.
There we
that
go.
is still a
Our
threat.
poll is
It
in
probably
the
gives
chat.
at least some stability.
I'm going to see if
but it's
I
not
can now
probably the,
pop
the
out
main
this
determining
chat
factor
again.
Why they're stable right now.
And
That's the
get
weight
rid of
this
that.
thing. Because at this point, it's already well into fueling. It's probably at already 1,000, 2,000 tons. So it's quite a heavy vehicle that is standing there.
Right, here we go.
Exactly. And as we pass the T-minus 45-minute mark till the opening of the window, I'm going to pass off the launch commentary to Lon, Alex, and
So, the
Sawyer Rosenstein. I've been asking folks up until this point, and now I'm going to
WB57
hand you over to your launch commentary.
is now just over South Padre Island.
Sawyer, it's great to be here. I think when they're rolling us out, the folks behind the scenes
So
are
it is so close.
exciting in the next.
So let me think. Which view is this from?
Adrian, we're looking at right now the window opening in about 44 minutes, but we don't know the exact.
Older shot.
just yet, do we?
No, not older
Yeah,
shot.
we don't know. I would say, and I'm not, Alex,
right.
I think also under, so I will bring him in here after my initial.
I'm trying to
answer.
think which way
my
they're
feeling is
facing.
that they might be slightly behind the opening of the window. If maybe
Yeah, I very
based
much
on the
doubt they're
information
gonna
we've
go
seen,
dead
but
on the
it
window.
seems like they're so far very much on track.
Okay,
to
so there's
fulfill
the
target
wide
around
shot.
The opening of the window, so around the net time. Alex, what do you think?
Excellent. And
Yeah, hi. I'm back.
This one is on the beach. So actually, if you look to the little tiny view on the right hand side, there's the beach. So actually, we should see it in the background. Actually, no, we won't because it's at 45,000 feet. Oh, man.
2 hours of window. Yet on the second attempt, it also held, and that actually meant a flight. So just because they hold just a little bit, we're not there yet. So we cannot confirm whether they need that extra time. But if they need that extra time, it doesn't mean the end of the world. It doesn't mean
Why
that
is it?
on a scrub or anything like it. Actually, the opposite. We've had already the first flight on the second attempt. It had a little bit of a hold, just 5 minutes.
Oh, we have a 50-50 in the poll.
If they need few extra
So we have 4 votes at 50-50. Oh,
right now, remembering the cause of that little hold.
now that is, whew.
Was precisely to wrap up the
Jeez.
load on the vehicles. And so, look, if they need an extra 5
Martin
minutes,
says
it's
if
okay,
it
it's
goes
cool.
up, it will
No
go
pun
boom.
intended, because,
He
we
doesn't
have
think
20
it's
minutes.
going up.
So, even though
He doesn't think, oh, what? No, it is going up. They are
if it's just like,
fully
okay,
on
no,
target,
to finish propelling,
probably just
that's
slightly
okay.
into the window,
Right? So,
but they're not going to be too crazy.
And it looks
They
like
have
the
only got a
system is coming up
20-minute
here
window,
in Boca
which is
Chica, so
not very long at all.
Is this a night launch? No, they are going to try to launch
And then
just after
soon,
sunrise here, and as you can see,
we shall
sunrise
have
is, happening as right on schedule.
United Airlines, you better stay
Some
away.
Beautiful views here of the sun rising as Starship continues to
That
get
helicopter's, where's that helicopter going
One of the
into?
things that we've talked about in our countdown to launch show is trying to convey the scale of
It's
the
going to
all of this fueling activity.
Brownsville Airport by the look of it.
Just how much larger this particular space vehicle is.
I don't know if you can do 2 polls at us.
That big vent for Falcon 9, the big
At the
vent
same
on,
time.
Starship here is huge, right?
Yeah, so just
Hmm.
for perspective, the Stromback on Falcon 9 is merely less than 70 meters tall.
And I really don't know
That
why.
booster with that hot stager ring is already 17 meters
But when I
tall.
pop out the chat,
So
it
the size of
doesn't give
that
me the
scope of
option
that vent is
to
like
do a poll.
probably twice or
Mark
3 times
reckons he
as
could.
large as the Stromback, vent on Falcon 9.
Oh, I love
That's
it.
a minus 3 minute vent.
Um,
So it is incredible. Sight
Right,
to
let me
see,
think.
especially
What's
now.
going to go on?
Look at this.
How am I going to do this?
With
That's
the full
amazing.
stack, getting
Fantastic.
frosty, the sun
Oh,
rising.
look at that, guys. Look how beautiful that.
There's no clouds. I don't see There's maybe a few there in the
Oh,
horizon.
I see some.
Don't
I see
don't
some.
say that they hear you. They don't say that they hear you.
Okay,
They smell fear.
Yeah, maybe I could jinx it, but definitely it's looking like a great.
Can I
day
add
today
another?
to launch the world's
No, I
largest
can't
rocket
do
in history.
another
Just
poll
right now,
while I've got one going.
in history, no rocket has been as powerful as the Starship.
And the only clouds that we see are the ones created by the space fuel. So
The
that's
space
cool.
fuel.
Yeah, and we're just
I love
going
it.
down here to the opening of the window. Now, Alex here wrote kind of our book on all of the milestones
So in about
here. And,
16 minutes, we should get SpaceX's actual live stream, which we will switch over to them.
Really getting ready for what watch here, and it's amazing how much effort. Greatly appreciate your support. We'll get some more supporters in a
Let's go
minute.
back to here.
Alex, on your
Yes, we
timeline
don't
here,
care about Big
you
Brother.
just passed
We have
a
rockets to deal with
milestone you may
now.
not be familiar with, which is OLM hold down clamps, because this Starship launches a lot differently than other rockets may have in the past. Can you tell us more
Right,
about
I need to set up my GoPros to record my reaction. I got my GoPro Hero 7, which is going right in front of me on top of this camera.
It holds it down, and so when those
I might actually leave that plugged in. It doesn't seem to be charging properly. This is the problem I'm having with this old GoPro.
So they can unclap the booster way
The lead's all bent up and
it's 75 meganewtons. That will be 7,500
right.
tons of thrust.
I'm just gonna mute my microphone while I try and deal with this camera quickly.
It's not really like you could maybe, but you will probably have to beef up the whole base of the rocket, right? Not just the OLM, but also the base of the rocket. So definitely it is quite a little known thing, but SpaceX has talked about that in the past, and definitely very, very interesting. And that also is the reason why the first second or so of that ascent portion will be very, very slow, because as they ramp up to full power, you know, there's a little bit in there where it's still moving, but the engines are still ramping up. So it's gonna be first slow, and once they go up to full power, then we're gonna see the rocket speed up. That's gonna be awesome.
So from an expectation standpoint, Adrian, here we're not looking at this.
And then, guys, we have,
like we see
look at this,
We're looking at probably, if I look
the
at our
new
time frame,
GoPro Hero
seconds of
10.
T0 of just
So it's
all these
2 generations old,
three that they have to light up in a sequence.
but it is
And
in
we're pretty much gonna be
brand
on the
new
ground
nick.
for 2 seconds
Absolutely
afterwards
brand
before we
new.
see any kind of movement.
Yeah,
I got for a really stupid cheap price. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. And yeah, it's an early Christmas present from the wife, so
What's happening, right? You get in this situation, but don't worry about this. It's normal. You will have
look at it. Look how gorgeous that looks.
and you'll be like, oh,
I'm just waiting for literally SpaceX to go.
The thing you will probably see moving first is the very tip of the rocket, because there will be a lot of
Oh yeah, we gotta love it.
gas going up from the deluge system, because in the moment of the Raptor ignition,
Uh,
quite a cloud. But you will see the tip moving, and once that moves, again, they don't have, like, as soon as that moves, that it's all going. They don't
Mate, this
stop
is
it. They don't
mad.
land that anymore. From there on out, it's either going up or going home.
So they got, look at the pattern that this one has flown.
Now, just under 36 minutes until the opening of the launch window. I know I've been seeing a lot of questions coming through on chat. What time is it going to launch? Well, it'll launch anywhere between 7 a.m. Central Time and
7 a.m. That's mad.
Because that is the
Right, I just gotta change the setting on this one.
prior launch attempts. We had an hour or two. So we
Right,
expect
come on.
something one way or the other within that space of time, and they could very well get it off right at the opening of the window. So we will see what happens. I'm guessing, Alex, that they probably want to be totally ready, or at least as ready as they can be for the opening of the window, so they have some time.
Can we
to
go
adjust.
4K 120? We can.
Precisely. That is pretty much what we're expecting.
4K 120.
All right, well, we're going to keep an eye on
That is mental.
over at Starbase.
These GoPros are just like
Right now, we're just trying to get
stupidly.
the right fuel because, you know, I think about the adventure of Artemis, which was a year ago yesterday, I believe, where fueling took forever because these rockets are so large. So fueling is a very long process with this particular spacecraft versus what we saw with Falcon and
There we go. Right,
rockets.
that's powered off.
Yeah, I mean, well, the easiest answer why this also
Oh wow, look at that roadblock.
big rocket, right?
Right.
So that is right at the production area.
It's just not easy to do.
So that
There's a lot of
roadblock
things
there
that go into this.
is
One misbehaving valve can ruin your launch. One
Yes.
single thing that just doesn't work, just doesn't open.
somewhere along here.
That can ruin your launch.
I think that is the last, because Boca Chica Village,
In a organized
which is
way,
here.
step by step, and well, that takes some
No,
time.
yeah, there is now officially evacuated.
So
So there is no one there. They are not in their houses.
biggest rocket of all time. So
And my headphones are going funny.
implications with that.
Oh, come on, don't you start.
Explosive fluid in so quickly and safely.
Maryland cookies.
Still apply in some areas, including making the rocket go up. So hopefully we will see all of that happening in about 33 minutes or so when we get to the opening of the window. We have a minute or two. Why don't we say thank you to some folks who are supporting the effort today. This is a huge turnout this morning. I think, by the way, I think our chat is pretty excited. You know, I've seen some excitement in the chat, but maybe we can see a little bit more. Chat rolling here. Let's go. All right. But Joe Keane is having a birthday
Oh!
today,
Exactly, Kate,
70th
and
birthday.
we're excited to be here to
We
launch
have
Starship, which is the latest and largest
SpaceX
vehicle
Stream.
developed to date by SpaceX, and we're building it to fly exciting missions to get massive payloads into orbit. to
We're
land
T minus
astronauts on the moon
34
for the first time in 50
30s.
years, and ultimately
30
to get
minutes.
humanity to Mars.
But the fundamental revolution with Starship is that it's designed to be a fully, rapidly reusable, reliable rocket, or what we refer
you
to
go
as
over there?
the 4 Rs. For those of you following along, you know all too well that Starship gave us quite a show during its first flight test back in April. After successfully lifting off and clearing
Oh,
the pad,
look at that,
it's the most
guys.
powerful rocket ever launched.
But during the ascent, we had leaking
Happy
propellant
birthday
in the
to you.
bottom
God
of the
bless you.
booster, which led to sustained fires, loss of control, and ultimately a rapid, unscheduled disassembly. Of course, there's no test quite like a flight test, and our teams learned a lot, which began design changes.
Alright, I'm gonna try and match it
ultimately
up
hardware
perfect.
upgrades. That iterative approach is a big part of how SpaceX
Alright.
does development, and it's been the basis for all of our major innovations, including those on Falcon, Dragon, and Starlink.
I very much
Have
doubt
to
these are
comment
going to
on
be
the gorgeous
perfectly in
sunrise
sync,
views
but
we have here of
we're going to
Starship.
try.
Now, while that first flight ended in fireworks, it delivered valuable test data, which our teams have used to rapidly iterate on Starship's
Damn,
overall
here we
design,
go, guys.
significant upgrades to the ship, the booster, and the ground systems. Now, the most notable change is to the stage separation system, which will also be the most challenging part of today's test. We'll talk a little bit more about those updates a bit later in the webcast.
Now, in preparation for today's flight test, the vehicles have undergone dozens of individual tests, including a static fire on the ship, 2 super heavy static fires, and a final full wet dress rehearsal that we completed at the end of October, where we loaded the vehicles fully up with propellants and tested our new countdown sequences. And that brings us to these beautiful shots on today's flight test day. After 7 months of
I'm getting
hard
too
work
hot now.
by the entire SpaceX team,
It's getting warm in
we're ready to
here
give
again.
such another shot.
It is
100%. Now, once again, just like
22
flight one,
degrees in here, guys.
the electricity is
I'm getting
slowly
too
starting
hot.
to grow. This is a live view of our
Oh, wow.
Stargaze control center known as Star Command. It is 6
Where's
miles
Elon?
from the pad. We also have teams gathering here, right behind us in Hawthorne, California, at our Mission Control Center. You can see the crowd gathering. It is an early morning, but you got to wake up early to get that front row seat. And we also have public gathering on the beaches at South Padre Island, as you see there.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
I can't say this enough. Today is a flight test. While it's not happening in a lab or on a test stand, today is absolutely a test. And the goal
Nice.
is to gain invaluable data to continue rapidly improving Starship. So whatever the mission outcome today, excitement is guaranteed.
Now, if all goes well, Super Heavy will fire its 33 Raptor engines
Oh.
and lift off from that pad right there in Starbase. About 3 minutes into flight, we hope to see the Super Heavy booster separate from the ship in SpaceX's first ever hot stage separation. This means that the second stage will light its engines while still attached to a partially lit booster.
Oh, it's mad.
If the ship's engines light, and if the whole thing holds
Oh,
together,
whatever.
its engines will remain lit for about
Whatever.
6 minutes before the coast phase.
Now, with those big ifs, if we get past the successful stage separation, the booster is going to perform a flip maneuver, then execute
Oh,
a
that's gonna be
pushback burn
mental.
before it attempts a
If it
splashdown
gets,
in the Gulf of
if it gets
Mexico.
to stage
In the
separation,
meantime, Starship will coast for about an
and it
hour
gets
at
past
altitudes
that, the booster
ranging
goes and
between
does its own thing,
150 and 250
and then they
kilometers
both explode,
before it makes
I'll
its
be
own
happy.
re-entry into
I
the
would be
Earth's
happy if
atmosphere, and
that's
then
the outcome.
ultimately a hard splashdown in the Pacific.
Oh, I just really want to
Now,
see it
again, if we get
re-enter.
past a successful stage separation, Super Heavy will leave the ship at an altitude and trajectory just shy of orbital, meaning Starship won't have to fire its Raptor engines for a deorbit burn and will naturally come back into the
Oh,
atmosphere.
dude.
Now, meanwhile, Super Heavy will attempt a landing burn before splashing into the Gulf. While the
Into
booster
the
will
Gulf.
practice a landing,
Mine
we do
wants
not
to see
plan
the
to recover
finger
any
blades.
hardware from Super Heavy or the ship on this particular flight. Now,
Oh,
with the exception of
jeez.
Falcon, this really is no different than
I
what
love it,
happens to
right.
most other rockets flying today that are expended or fall into the ocean after completing their mission.
Now, even
Man, this
though
is gonna
we
be
aren't
mad.
planning recovery, the telemetry and data that we receive, all the
Do you
way
get
to the
yes,
end,
yes, I
is
get
really
it. Of
what we're
course,
looking for, particularly with respect to temperatures during re-entry.
Of course
and
I get it.
performance. Much like our
Oh.
first test, we want to gather as much
My
data
daughter
as we
hit
can
me in
around
the,
fully integrated vehicle
in the
flight-like
head yesterday. She
environment.
literally
Exactly.
headbutted
Let's
me.
talk about some
My
objectives for
lip
today.
is killing me.
Primary goal for Flight 1 was to
Woo.
clear the pad. We did that, and we got amazing data that helped us to improve the vehicle and pad that you see right there today.
62,000.
This time on Flight 2, we're hoping to get all the way through stage separation.
Well,
where
he's
we
he's
can
right
perform
on
the
that, but
hot stage
I did get
maneuver.
that.
In the bigger picture, ascent is the most critical objective today, and everything else is learning. Like I said last time, a few times, the further we fly, the more data we can collect.
Now, we do expect that the camera views will be spotty after stage separation, and that's because we rely on ground stations that are positioned along the globe along the trajectory. But we are experimenting with Starlink
Oh,
on both
wow.
the booster and ship on this mission, which will be communicating with our satellites in orbit to see if we can get that data.
Yeah.
Oh,
So,
wow.
If we make it past stage separation, there is a chance that we could get better live views throughout the duration.
Yeah, I
of
know,
the
drone.
test,
Yeah.
including re-entry, where we typically have a blackout period with no communication with the vehicle whatsoever. So, all that said,
They're gonna
this is the
try
first
using
time that the
Starlink
vehicle will attempt to communicate
to
with Starlink in
do
orbit, so
the
no guarantees.
re-entry part.
We're at T-minus 27 minutes.
So this was rumoured because they've put an FCC filing in there. Hey, it's John.
From the ground system into both the first and second stages.
It's our
We're
favourite
on schedule
person.
for launch in just over 26 minutes from now. Now, we delayed a day getting here. Yesterday, on Friday, we had to replace a discrepant grid fin actuator on the first stage. We also replaced
discrepant.
two other
Okay, that's a
actuators
new
as
word.
precaution. The stages were remated, checked out, and everything was go for where we are right now this morning.
Dude, this is gonna be
Now, as I
mental.
mentioned, we are in propellant loading. Both vehicles, the first and second stages, use the same two propellants. Our fuel is liquid methane at a temperature of just over 100 Kelvin, or about 272
mad.
degrees below 0 Fahrenheit. This is a different fuel from Falcon 9, where we use the RP-1 kerosene. But our oxidizer is liquid oxygen, the same as Falcon 9. Because
Well,
there is no
he
oxygen in
did
space to
do
support
the
combustion, we have to bring our own.
what was it?
We did the
Falcon
weather
Heavy.
poll and the go, no
That
go
went
poll at
perfect straight
T-minus
away.
2 hours. We got the goes and we started loading both propellants on the booster.
So,
at T-minus
it's only
1 hour
been,
and 36 minutes.
What,
And
one
at T-minus
actual
1 hour
Starship
and
that
17
obviously
minutes,
he
we
was
began propellant
on,
loading
but
of the ship,
that
second
was
stage.
that had multiple problems
Propellant loading
anyway.
of the Starship second stage main
Might
tank
want
was
to Jess, you know,
completed
Jess is
approximately
not
T-minus 22
streaming
minutes, just a few minutes from
today.
now. And at about the same time, we will switch over to loading the header tanks in the nose of the ship.
Oh my god, they are.
Meanwhile, it'll be T-minus 3 minutes.
Look at that,
and
it just
super heavy
looks
top
so
load completes on the first
cool.
stage. And at that point, all
Right, I
propellants
just
will
want
be
a
on
print
the
screen.
rocket, fully loaded with over 10 million pounds of propellant. As we near T0, it's worth noting that the timing of the countdown will be slightly different today.
I messed it up.
Flight 1, we lit the engines and lifted off about 6
Curse is
seconds
12,
later. For Flight 2, we
what was
aimed
it,
to reduce
£6
that time by almost 2 seconds, shortening the
mouse.
period between engine start and liftoff. This
Engine
will help
start
reduce
and
stress
lift
on the
off.
ground and the propulsion systems and improve the efficiency of the rocket.
Oh man,
Now, right now,
I got chocolate on my jeans. Yeah, the bloody boats! It's boat gate again. What is it with boats? Don't say Monday. Don't say Monday. No, don't be Monday.
But for now, everything's looking good as we've passed, coming up on the 24-minute mark. Kate and Shiva.
Thanks, John.
Please don't be Monday.
Is continuing to progress, so let's take a look at the and get more familiar with the vehicle there on your screen. Starship is the world's most powerful launch vehicle. It's currently currently with about twice the thrust of the Saturn V rocket, and with future engine upgrades, it will be
Twice the thrust of that thing. That thing right there. How mad is that?
Now, for reference, Falcon 9's heaviest payload to date is about 17 metric tons. So we're talking about an order of magnitude more with Starship in terms of
Guarantee sick pay. No. I'll plead with them to swap a day or something.
a self-sustaining city on Mars. Now, let's talk a little bit about how tall the vehicle is. The Super Heavy booster alone stands about 70 meters tall, and that's about the same height as a fully integrated Falcon 9.
Oh jeez, come on.
Top of it is comparable to that of the Statue of Liberty. But of course, the most technical linked unit is that of Godzilla's, and we can confidently say that the is at least one Mechagodzilla tall. It just so happens that we refer to the launch and catch tower at Starbase as the Mechazilla from the Godzilla movie, and you could see from that the resemblance is quite uncanny.
That is so funny. That is so funny.
Also known as the booster or Super Heavy, has a diameter roughly 2.5 times that of Falcon 9, and with 33 much larger engines. More engines means more power to deliver a massive amount of cargo to space. Amazing view here.
Oh, look at the
We don't have
engines.
on our Falcon 9 missions. This is a view looking up under the Super Heavy booster. I love
It's
the
an
view. You can see
upskirt
all
of the
33,
rocket. This is
engines
literally
there. Now, one cool
space
upgrade
porn.
on the booster's engines, we have a new electronic thrust vector control system, or ETC.
I gotta get her.
We previously used a hydraulic system to control the positioning of the Raptor engines, meaning we tilted them in flight
There we
using
go, I'm happy.
pressurized fluid. Now, hydraulics are
I could just press my
complex, and because
screenshot
they're
button.
fluid-based, they have the
Why
potential
don't
to
I
leak
just do
without
that?
it. So, switching to an electronic system means fewer potential points of failure. Also, we now carry less mass on the vehicle because we don't need to carry hydraulic fluids anymore. So, good news all around. Now, the electric system has lots of benefits on its own. It only takes 30 minutes to activate for flight. It doesn't consume resources when inactive, and they allow for regenerative charging like a Tesla battery.
Yeah, all great things when you're trying to
Well,
rapidly reuse
it
the
literally,
vehicle.
they are
And moving
using
up,
Tesla
Starship is
batteries
designed for vertical
and
takeoff and
Tesla
landing on any hard surface.
actuators.
That's opposed to
Oh,
taking off and
that
landing on a runway like aircraft do.
there
It's important because there are no runways on the moon and
might
Mars.
be.
The ship features 6 Raptor engines, 3 of which are sea level, and 3 of which
That
are
will
vacuum
be-
engines with an expanded nozzle,
could-
which makes them optimized to operate
could be
in
this,
the
actually.
deep
It's
space.
It's
The
quite
ship,
far off in the
at top of
distance.
the the ship
It's either
is
one of
featured
them,
with 4 flaps as
or
well.
it's that.
This is a shot actually of the top of the booster where we can see the hot stage portion and
Okay.
the 4 grid fins. Now, those flaps on the ship portion help aerodynamically control the vehicle's attitude during atmospheric reentry and flight, and will enable us to do precise landings. The body of Starship is also wrapped in a heat shield that's made up of 18,000 hexagonal ceramic tiles. You can see them wrapping around the top of the nose here and here and
Oh, that's a good shot.
Now, those tiles are designed to insulate the vehicle during atmospheric entry, where the temperatures can get as high as 1500
See, that bit
degrees
worries
Celsius.
me right
And one of the
there.
test objectives today
Oh, you
is
guys
to
can't see
verify
it
how
now.
those systems perform
The
during re-entry.
The
Yeah,
tiles
now,
just
as Joe
don't
mentioned,
look
there
right.
Between the ship and the booster, basically the top of the booster, between those two stages, that's our new hot stage, critical for our new separation technique. As
Oh,
we
this
talked
is
about
gonna be
earlier,
crazy.
we're constantly learning and upgrading the vehicle after we test. Now, this is a pretty exciting first for our
Look at it.
team, as hot staging has never before been used as part of a reusable space transportation system.
Yeah, they're gonna
let
be
alone on a
they're gonna
rocket
be
with the size and
jettison
power of Starship. Hot
jettison
staging is a
singing.
significant change from Flight 1,
They're gonna be
and we're
dumping
really
the
hoping
hot
to
stage
gather
ring
data on it during this highly dynamic
as
phase
the
of
boost
flight, and
boost
that
back
is,
burn
once again,
happens.
assuming that we even make it that far.
Of course, let's take a closer look at what we expect hot staging to look like. Now, it
Ooh.
occurs at about liftoff plus 2.5
Oh,
minutes.
nice, we've
At
got
that
an
point, the booster
official
will shut down
render.
most of its 33 engines, leaving just 3 running, and the ship will ignite all 6 of its engines. Clamps will release, and then the ship will thrust away from the booster. Now, this is the first in-flight test of the heat shield on the top of the booster and the bottom of the ship, and of course the first in-flight test of hot
So
staging.
literally,
We're
we
hoping to
could
gather a ton of
see
data on
the
it today.
booster
Yeah.
go
Now,
boom.
Stage separation by hot staging is somewhat uncommon in spaceflight, but it has been done before. However, today will mark the first time that a reusable space transportation system is attempting it.
I keep
The
hearing
Titan
stuff.
program did hot staging quite successfully in the early 1960s, but they were not concerned with reuse, so there was no issue when the Titan first stage took considerable
My hair
damage
is
upon ignition
going
of
everywhere.
the second stage engine. Now today, there is a good chance that our booster will also incur some damage from the second stage engines, but we need to test it out, see if the system can tolerate it, and collect data to learn how to do hot staging better next time, because ultimately, when successful, it could increase Starship's payload to orbit capacity by 10%. So more
Yeah.
payload and more people to Mars. Hot staging also helps us maximize the vehicle's
That
performance,
drone
leaving
shot,
those
man,
those 3 first
that
stage
is so
engines on,
cool.
so gravity can't rob us of precious velocity, or at least not as much of it. Hot staging also helps to
I
ensure
can't believe we're
the ship's
actually
liquid
here.
propellants are at the bottom of the prop tanks, which is where we need them. Which is where we
It's
need that
just kind
top
of starting to
speed
hit
in order
me
to quickly light the
that,
ship's
you know,
engines.
that
Another
we're
reason to
we're
do hot
getting there.
staging,
We're
it
under
reduces
20
the risk
minutes.
at stage separation by
Right, I'm just gonna
moving to
check
a passive
on
stage set- by-
audio
excuse me, by moving to a passive stage system,
side. I'm just gonna
deleting
make sure
parts
it's fine
and
by turning.
simplifying, meaning physics is going to be doing most of the
Yeah,
work
we are
instead of
good.
mechanical
Nice.
parts that would otherwise be pushing the 2 stages away
I've
from
got
each
my
other.
OBS
That's a
pushing
great
to my
summary,
phone,
Dave. And-
so I
and
can
of
use
course, this
my
requires
phone as
design
OBS,
changes from
and it
Flight
allows me
1.
to actually
The most
hear and see
notable of
what's
which
going
is
on
the interstage here. So on Flight 1, that
from my
interstage
phone,
is
so I
completely
know it's
enclosed.
working
But
fine.
for hot staging, the
So
interstage
that
portion
is
between
actually
the booster and
engine
the ship is going to see
chill
dramatic
vents.
increases in pressure and temperature. So we had to
Look
change
at
the
it.
structure to include vents for the
Look how
exhaust gases
cool it
that the ship's
looks.
Raptor engines will produce. Now, the 3 center engines on the ship actually gimbal, they rotate, and we're going to be gimbaling them outward.
Right,
to
T-minus
reduce the
10, I'll
forces that
go
are being directly
and
imparted on the
posted
booster and maximize the exhaust
Facebook
gas that's
for the
going
last
through those
time.
vents. We've also beefed up the ship's space heat shield to withstand the higher
Oh my gosh, I
temperatures
just
and pressures.
realised.
And for
It's
today's
gonna go
test,
off
like,
round
really
about when
getting
the
through hot
guys from
staging
work
would be a
are gonna
major
go on their
milestone.
break.
There are
So
some
I
risks
expect them to
associated with
jump
this
in the
test,
comments.
but of course the ship and booster are going to be pretty far out.
I
over the
will
ocean
be
in the
turning
safety
down my
zone, far away
microphone
from people.
Yeah,
when we're
regardless of what
counting
happens,
down
it's gonna be
last
super
minute
exciting
or
to
so.
watch. Now, in addition to the first and second
Oh,
stages of
man.
the vehicle, Starship has a third stage that we
Come on,
call
baby.
Stage 0. This consists of the launch mount, the tower, and the tank
Yeah,
farm,
you're not gonna
all of
see
which
the
you can
launch
see
mount
there on your
that
screen,
much.
as well as the pad infrastructure built around the rocket. Fun fact, it's the Guinness Book of World Records holder for the largest launch tower in the world. What a
Holy
beautiful
cow.
shot that we have here. Also important part of the system, but less visible right now, especially because of the fog, is our new water-cooled steel flame deflector.
Oh,
and
it just
that's certainly a new
sounds so
upgrade for this
cool.
flight.
Yeah, on Flight 1, the Starship...
Look at this.
pad
It's like an
was
upside down
significantly during
shower
liftoff,
head.
As those super heavy Raptor engines fired their full thrust
That is
into the foundation
mad.
for more than 12 seconds. So now we have a new high-pressure, water-cooled steel flame deflector system. that we developed and installed between the flights, and there you can see the video of it dispensing 260,000 gallons of water. And that's designed to dissipate those loads from the Raptor engines and support rapid turnaround of the launch.
And that's going to stop also the dust, all the dust that covered up Starship, which also did make it seem quite cool, seem a lot cooler.
For both the Flight 2 booster static
It should then calm down. It should just go to steam. So it should actually be easier to see it take off. Oh, there was a header tank vent.
The booster is connected to. Oh, here we can see basically the legs of the launch mount.
You would not want to be standing on now, right now. Oh, you're going to give me an advert and get me out of sync, aren't you?
This is what houses all of the equipment needed to fuel the Super Heavy booster.
You are, you swine.
As well as all of those electrical communication
and that's fine.
Between the ground and Starship. Bottom line is, it's an important part of how we talk to Starship on the ground.
That's fine. It's like 1 second out.
Ready to fly.
Yeah, and of course, the awesome camera shot there of those 33 Raptor engines.
I've literally got like 4 screens everywhere with all different YouTubers stuff on.
As we mentioned earlier, the real game changer with Starship is not only mass to orbit capabilities, but that it's designed to be used over and over and over again with little to no time.
The drone shots! Stop it with the drone shots! They are so cool.
Routine space travel a reality, and SpaceX has been working on this since its inception.
Yeah, with SpaceX's family of Falcon launch vehicles, which are the first and only orbital class rockets capable of reflight. We started that, and Starship is going to take
we started that, yep, they did.
First and second stage. Now, while most rockets are expended after their portion of the mission, SpaceX rockets land back on Earth and are quickly returned to our hangars.
That's mental.
To prepare to
Look,
refly again.
just look at that.
In fact, 90% of all
I'm just getting screenshots of
this year have been reused, or as we like to say, flight proven. So while launching and landing rockets may seem routine today, this was not always the case. For those of you that have been following along since our early days, you know that it took us 4 attempts before we successfully launched our first rocket to orbit. Here you see our Falcon 1 Flight 4, 15 years ago in September.
If this rocket
became the first privately developed liquid-fueled launch vehicle to orbit Earth. If Falcon 1 Flight 4 had not succeeded,
if
it
that
at the end of space.
she beat me to it. Okay, yeah. So if that one hadn't have worked, they would have gone bankrupt.
Target a few times before we ultimately stuck the landing. But each of these landing attempts,
bang! Look at that.
Orbital rocket, we're teaching us
that GoPro survived so much.
Environment to get that full picture of how all the systems interacted together.
Oh man, yeah, this is me trying to not get goosebumps watching this first drone ship.
This is what we're gonna see with
so exciting to see
Starship.
That iterative development approach that we took finally paid off after so many attempts of failing. Now that failure is expected to help improve future designs of our vehicles and systems. So fast forward to present day, we've landed F9 boosters over 250.
I don't know how I'm feeling. I don't know how I'm feeling.
Yeah, and it really comes down to our.
That's my heart rate because I can feel it going up.
In some way,
giggly.
Then there's room to learn and push the design to improve. And failure doesn't just mean blowing up a rocket. It might mean not being as efficient as we want to be or producing slower than we want to. So that approach has been the basis of
97
made all of our major innovative
beats per minute. It's going up.
All right, now Falcon 9 has
Dude, this is going to be mad.
And Starship will too. But as a reminder, today is a test. We really hope to get to stage separation, but any data received will help us improve. It's the second of many future flight tests of Starship before it becomes fully operational.
And these flight tests teach us about the limits of our design. They help us improve our understanding of the vehicle, and ultimately will help us to make Starship more reliable and rapidly reusable. So again, whatever the outcome and however far we get today, we can promise excitement. So why are we doing all of this? Why do we need a rocket this big, and why does it need to be reusable so quickly? And that answer goes back to SpaceX's mission, which is to make life multiplanetary.
Right, I'm just going to quickly post.
We're changing what it means to go to space. By building the most
into
powerful
right.
rocket ever flown and a ship designed to carry people, cargo, habitat, satellites, and more, we're unlocking a future where our dreams of exploration will no longer exceed our grasp. And this mission continues with flights like today's integrated test.
These are flights where we're going to fail fast, but learn even faster, where each time we're going to try something new while flying something that we've improved. And ultimately, that's going to build up a fleet to fly early and often as Starship rapidly evolves to become more capable and more reliable.
The first stop is our nearest neighbor, with a surface that hasn't seen visitors in more than 50 years. Under Artemis with NASA, Starship will return people back to the moon. After those first expeditions,
Why is it
we'll be
not
ready
giving
to
me?
fly more people along with everything that it takes to build a moon base. Think about that. Hardware that will enable us to live on another world is sitting on a launch pad on Earth
Ready
right now.
to go.
And the moon is just the proving ground. When the time comes to make that leap to Mars, everything gets ratcheted up by orders of magnitude.
I love that word. Orders of magnitude greater.
Cargo flown from Earth, spread out over thousands of launches.
Right, here we
We
go.
just broke our own record for the number of launches in a single year, and we're going to break it again next year.
Now, in the years to come, Starship is going to dwarf those figures as we bring
It's gonna
online
go
and truly
mental.
make life multiplanetary. But for now, anyway, as the clock counts down to today's flight test, why don't we get another status update from John?
Come on, John.
Just over 9 minutes from liftoff as the countdown clock clicks to 0.
Oh,
Good news is teams aren't working any significant issues on the launch vehicle right now. Propellant loading is continuing on both the Super Heavy and the ship stages. Most recently, we began loading LOX and methane fuel into the header tanks on the Starship.
oh,
And on the graphic on the left side of the screen, you can see up in the
they're
nose of
following
second
the.
stage of
If you look
Starship
that way,
are those two header tanks
you
for
can
fuel
see
and
the
oxygen.
WB
Now that loading started
56.
at T-minus 24 minutes and will continue until approximately T-minus 5.5 minutes.
Man, look at it. It is
Starship's
up
second
there.
stage main fuel and LOX tanks are loaded for flight. And the second stage propellant that we're loading on board is going through the quick disconnect that comes out on the arm that's located at the base of the stage from the tower.
So that's just
On the
there.
Super Heavy booster, propellant loading will continue until T-minus 3 minutes. We've also configured the pad for liftoff a little earlier in the count. The
Ooh.
hold downs, the booster hold downs were commanded to unlatch. That means once the rocket has sufficient thrust to overcome its weight, it'll lift off the pad. There's no need to command the hold downs to release the rocket. As we mentioned earlier also,
Right, I'm
the
gonna
ignition
turn
sequence
the-
has been slightly modified from the last flight for a more efficient liftoff. As a reminder, we ignite the engines a few seconds before T0. We don't lift off exactly at T0. We lift off a few seconds later. Couple seconds.
I think it's literally
Finally, the
T
SpaceX team
plus
continues to
2
check in with the
seconds.
Coast Guard to ensure there are no boats in the safety perimeter before proceeding.
Oh, look at that vent.
Launch out over the Gulf of Mexico. Now, currently, we're coming up T-minus 7 minutes 10 seconds to the test flight of Starship. Propellant loading is continuing on both stages of Starship. We're waiting now for the completion of loading of the header tanks in the next few minutes. The first stage is also beginning pressurization for flight while we are continuing to load propellant into it.
Oh man,
Again,
this is
the
getting
propellant load
crazy.
will finish at approximately T-minus 3 minutes. That stage, both first and second stages are fully loaded, and we'll have the 10 million pounds of liquid propellant on board the 2 stages of Starship. Now, in the next few minutes, the guidance system will perform its final alignment. We'll get the automated flight termination system that'll arm, and the final TVC checkout will be performed. We may get a view looking up at the engines as we gimbal the 13 middle engines.
My heart is racing, guys. It's literally racing.
If we need to hold, it would come at T-minus 40 seconds. That's the point in the countdown where we can pause to wait for final checkouts or pressurization to complete.
I
I
feel like there is going to be a hold.
Few boats in the area that are headed south,
Oh,
and a lot of cheering here in Hawthorne. The boats are heading south, but we are still planning to hold at T-minus 40 seconds
Yep.
if necessary.
yeah, they're going to hold at T-minus 40 to get them boats well out the way.
Just amazing views of today's
Oh, look,
launch.
you
There's
can
nothing
see
quite
the,
like a launch at basically sunrise.
The warthog
Sunrise, I think, was just
is there.
about,
That's the
10 or
warthog. If you
15
look at
minutes
the
ago out at Starbase.
right hand side,
Yeah, these
just
views
coming
are
behind the
just
tower.
incredible. Couldn't ask for
Coming
a
out the
more beautiful
tower.
day
Oh,
to attempt
there you go.
a test flight here. Again, these are live views
That is
of
so cool.
Starship as it awaits its second integrated flight test.
Dude, my heart is
Primary
racing.
objective today is to get through stage separation.
That
We really
drone
wanna
shot
test
is
out
gorgeous.
our attempt to perform hot staging, where we are going to ignite the engines on the second stage, while some of the engines on the first stage are still lit. So essentially, both
It's gonna be
stages will
well
be
lit.
making
I
fire
can tell you
at the
that.
same time. And
Oh,
to the
that
booster away
flap.
from the ship. It'll separate the
Ah,
two.
the
So
camera's on the
primary goal
front
for today, we
flap.
really hope to be able to test that out, but at the end of the
No
day, all
way.
data
They
we
can't
collect
tease
is
us
going
with
to
that.
be incredibly helpful and help inform
That is
future
crazy.
iterations of the
Oh,
vehicle.
Yeah, Kate.
They
there's-
just-
I mean, there are other
okay.
objectives for today too, assuming we get farther than stage separation. There's goals to test out how re-entry goes on the ship portion.
4:20. There we
If
go.
the
We're
booster
at 4
survives
minutes
stage
20.
separation, then it's gonna try a boost
I
back
just
first.
realised you
Hopefully
guys
it's
can't
soft
see the
landing
timer
as
because
a
it's literally
sort of
behind
dress
me.
rehearsal for what it would look like on land. So everything coming up to that big design change though of hot staging today.
Yeah, exactly. Like
mate.
you were saying, that
I just
booster,
realised something.
it will be attempting a water landing in the Gulf of Mexico. We don't intend to recover any of the hardware for either the ship or the booster today. But that booster, yeah, we want to try and demonstrate controlled ascent through most engine cutoff. We want to try to demonstrate
Most
that
engine
oxygen
cut off.
separation
There we
and
go.
boost backflip,
I just want to see if that's
trying
moved it to the right
basically
spot.
demonstrate controlled burn and entry and that soft water landing. Like you said, it will help inform when
I'm slightly
we
off to the
attempt
right.
a land landing, but we start in the water first,
Exactly.
just like we did with the Falcon 9.
Yeah, exactly. And just
hello?
getting to hot staging though is going to be farther than we got on Flight 1.
Yes.
Flight 1, that was about as far as we got. We didn't have hot staging on that vehicle. So that's the first and foremost objective today. Get that far, hopefully.
Fingers crossed.
Now, one thing that's a little cool about Starship, and it's different from
There we go.
Falcon 9,
I'm gonna
is
keep it
we can
like that. I'm
actually
not gonna
hold a
touch
little
it
bit
anymore.
longer if we needed to than we can on Falcon 9 missions. Once we get to T-minus 40 seconds,
not gone.
and if we did have...
No, it is going in about
the reason for the
just
hold, we
under
can hold
3
for up
minutes.
to
They
30
might
minutes.
hold a
And
T-minus 40.
today, actually,
I did
our
expect
entire
you
launch
to
window
join,
is about
Rich.
20 minutes, so the whole duration
Right in
covered
time for break
most of our
time.
launch window.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's different from
jeez.
Falcon.
Yeah, absolutely. With Falcon, we have to go exactly
Oh.
at T0. That 40-second hold is super helpful.
Right.
If we need to, for example...
I take it,
you
Rich,
know,
you
we need more
just
time to
voted
pressurize
yes.
the, COPVs
So we don't have a
for
tie
flight
now.
Levels, perhaps
If the
fuel...
engineers just need to look at some of
Oh
the
man,
data
we
and see how
are
engines are
2
performing
minutes
at avionics.
18
Those
away from
checkouts,
liftoff.
Being able to have the opportunity to top off the
Oh,
fuel or locks.
I'm
if
more
it's not
nervous
fully
on this
loaded.
one.
We might want to just take a few more minutes for that.
Huh?
So that T-minus 40-second
I said,
hold
did you
can be
do the
really
vote?
helpful,
Did you vote
but,
that it go boom?
we don't have that option on Falcon, so
Because
it's,
someone's just
a little bit
voted
different here.
to take it past the tie.
We're just inside T-minus 2 minutes and counting. The good news right now we're hearing it doesn't look like we're going to need to hold a T-minus 40 seconds as the boats are clearing out
Good
of the
to
way.
know. Right,
Next
I'm gonna
coming
move
up,
away.
TVC wiggles as we move the center
I'm gonna
engine
move
on
my
the first
microphone out of the way, so it's as far
You can see
away.
maybe just a little bit there.
I'm gonna sit here.
90 seconds. Wiggles are underway as we're checking out the first stage.
Oh my gosh.
TVC checks are
Oh,
complete.
it's now to a
Next
tie
major
again.
event we're
6
gonna hear,
votes to
hopefully,
a
is the
tie.
flight directors go for launch at T-minus 30 seconds.
Oh, that's mad.
As we're coming up on T-minus 1 minute, when we get to T-minus 40 seconds,
There's a
we'll
plane
just
going over
listen
the
in.
top of me.
Last time, as you recall, we
Oh.
did hold at 40 seconds.
Don't
It took
hold.
a few
Please
seconds
don't
for the
hold.
clock to recover, so we're going to watch that. And as we press to T0, we're going to
Oh.
watch and listen the second test flight of Starship.
No, please don't. They're holding. It stopped at 40. Oh no, it's going! It's going! Ah! 35 seconds!
T-minus 30 seconds. Back to rapid recycle.
No, it's recycled. It's gone back to 41 now. It's in a hold. I heard something about a recycle.
Back at Hawthorne, we're at T-minus 40 seconds in holding.
Yep, they're
We've
holding.
had a rapid recycle. We've not heard anything over the countdown net as the team works both first and second stages. We're going to monitor the nets here for a minute.
Where I put my hands? What do you mean where I put my hands? The keyboard down there. Oh man. This is like the worst
Got a
bit.
little bit of an update.
Oh,
Continuing to hold at T-minus 40 seconds. This is the normal hold point for Starship. As we
I was
talked
going to say
earlier.
they've got
Sounds
20
like we're
minutes.
working just late pressurization on, I believe, the second stage.
That's what happened last
Team
time.
is working it. All the other systems are on hold right now at 40 seconds. We can hold here for about 15 minutes or so.
Oh, 15 minutes, yeah.
Before we would run out of window for this morning.
Oh man.
So right
Come
now
on.
they're working on filling pressure vessels.
Oh.
And ideally we'll be
I
able
love
to
it,
solve
Rich.
this
That's
and
brilliant.
Come back and release the clock at T-minus 40 seconds. We're going to continue to listen and monitor for another
Yeah,
few minutes.
it is. It definitely is. Oh, come on. Oh. Come on.
And it's worth mentioning here that don't go away.
Oh,
We
yeah,
are
no.
holding at T-minus 40 seconds, but once the teams have resolved and see the data that they want to see, the clock can restart straight away. And
Hey,
it'll start ticking
why are they
down
using
from T-minus 40
SpaceX's
again,
feeds?
all towards liftoff.
Yeah, exactly. Now, while we do have the ability to hold for up to 30 minutes, we only have a 20-minute launch window, so don't
Look at
go
the
away. Don't
SW,
change the channel.
the
and just like Shiv has said, we
B,
can
whatever it
restart
was,
that clock, and
56.
there it
And
is.
there it goes.
Ah, we're back. We're back. T-minus 35 seconds.
T-minus 30 seconds.
Ah, right, I got to turn the microphone down now. So you guys get ready. This is going to be mad. 20 seconds on Mach. Oh. Mate,
T-minus 15.
15 seconds. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Oh, wow.
4, 3,
I'm going to pause it.
1.
It's going.
We have liftoff.
It is going. It is going. It's going. It's going. It's going. It's going. Yes!
Vehicle pitching downrange.
Oh my God! Something. Oh, that didn't look good on the base. That really did not look good on the base. The launch pad. What has happened to the launch pad? It looked like the QD arm got caught by the flames. Oh, no engines are out. No engines are out this time. Oh my God!
We are T plus 40 seconds into the flight.
Look at the NASA space flight one. It's going beautifully.
We've heard
It's
power
actually
telemetry
flying.
non-stop. We're heading downrange.
No way! Guys, it's actually going with all engines running.
And that call out tells us Starship is through the period of
We're
greatest
now through
stress
Max
on the
Q.
way to space.
So the hot stage ring
Now, the
works.
next major event is hot staging in just over 90 seconds from now.
Hot
To
stage
get ready, the
took.
booster will shut down all
Absolutely
but 3
took
of the
it.
Raptor engines.
Come on.
Flames holding the two stages together will
Come
release
on.
And the Starship's second stage
Make
will
it
ignite
past
its
hot
engine.
stage, please.
Starship will then separate from the Super Heavy
Oh,
booster
look at the
and head
NASA
to
space flight
And
one.
at the same time, the 3 engines
That is
still firing on
mad.
Super Heavy will flip the booster around.
Oh my God,
To the boost backbone,
this is
putting the
mad.
first stage on path for a splashdown in
I don't know which one to
Mexico.
watch. I'm kind of watching both because I think the NASA spaceflight one, which is that side, is actually in front slightly. I'm watching the SpaceX one. Look at that shot. Oh, come on. 45. Okay, now they've gone to...
Engine power continues to look nominal on 33 Raptor engines. We're about to shut down the first stage and perform staging. Let's watch and listen.
There we go. Get rid of their one now. Come on. Please work.
And acquisition of signal Houston and New Orleans.
Come on, baby. Come on.
Booster engine cut off.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. So only a few engines to stand. They're saying 3. Oh my...
Stage separation.
No way! No way! No! They did it! It actually did it! It hot stage perfect! No! No! Yes! Now boost back burn. Boost back burn. Come on, boost back burn. Come on.
Incredible views of our super heavy booster.
Oh, it just exploded!
See the super heavy
It exploded! The booster is gone! The booster is gone!
Our ship is still underway.
The ship is going! This is perfect!
And we just heard there, ship avionics, power and telemetry nominal, all 6 engines.
This
are lit,
is
as you can see from the
perfect!
GUI there at the bottom right-hand side of your
It doesn't
screen.
matter about the booster. The ship is now our main concern.
We did know that the that hot staging was going to be incredibly.
Oh man, I'm gonna
dynamic.
pass
We
out.
knew that there was a chance that the booster would
I
not survive,
am
but we're gonna take that data
so
and figure out
happy.
how we can make the booster better for the next
Literally,
hot
it
stage.
made it past hot stage. That's
that hot
all we
staging
cared
put a lot
about.
of load on the top of the booster.
Oh
There, a
my
lot of
God.
dynamic stuff happening. But ship is still going strong.
It's
Mate.
doing great. Right now,
I
the
just
ship,
saw
the
it
second
slightly blow
stage
up on the NASA
is,
spaceship.
on its way.
That's the
As
ship
like you
there.
said, you can see all
So the
6
booster
of
has
engines
blown up.
are
That's
ignited.
gone. That's gone. But that don't
The
matter
next major milestone
because the hot
for
stage
ship,
worked.
will be the shutdown of those
Where
engines.
is the ship going?
or
So
SECO,
it will go between
engine
the
cutoff,
Florida Keys
which,
and
if you follow our Falcon
the
9
Bahamas,
launches, familiar terminology there.
and it will
So
circle
far,
the Earth.
today has been incredibly
and basically
successful, even with
the
run
orbit-
of the super heavy booster.
The orbit is going
This is
basically to
amazing.
Hawaii. So it's literally
Primary
doing like a
objective of the booster
almost
today
the
to get
whole
to hot staging to
Earth
get ship on
round.
its way to orbit.
So we've
It
got
did
about
that
an hour
admirably.
now
Yeah, we definitely
between now and
All
re-entry.
right, great news there. That trajectory for ship is
Acquisition of signal
nominal.
Cape Canaveral.
Once again,
Oh.
Starship's second stage.
Oh my
firing
God.
those engines.
I cannot
And
wait
just heard
to see these
everything's
images.
looking
Show
good.
us some
Now,
of the
for
ship.
We wanted it to survive hot staging, which,
Oh,
as you
I'm
can see there by that
shaking.
little dot on your
I'm
screen,
shaking.
it did. We also want to
Oh, I gotta see
basically
that.
demonstrate
Alright.
that successful startup of that of those engines,
Come on.
demonstrating controlled ascent,
on,
which
come
is
on,
what
come on,
it's
come on.
doing right now, and eventually orbital
180
insertion. We
beats per
are
minute.
hoping to basically send this around the Earth, and if it makes it this
Oh
far,
my God.
splash down in the Pacific Ocean.
Hey,
a
I
couple
can't
hundred
stop
miles
shaking.
north of Hawaii.
It may be the caffeine in the energy drinks I may have
Now, if
had.
we get that far, like all of that sounds great. Secondary objectives
Oh,
for
wow.
sure. Again, continuing to gather
I
engine
thought the
data
booster
and
was going to
about
blow
its
up
health,
as it
performance.
separated.
Ship chamber pressures.
Great news there. That tells us that the chamber pressures inside of the Starship, again, that's that small dot on your screen, basically the propellant pressures
Oh,
in the
I'm
ship are looking
shaking. I can't.
Yeah, the bottom right corner of your screen, you can see.
I am so
essentially a
happy it
user
got
interface
through
showing us
staging.
Which engines are lit.
Staging
So the three
was
center
exactly what we
sea-level
needed.
Raptor engines on ship are gimbaling engines. The 3 outer engines in the triangle. The larger ones are Raptor
Come on,
vacuum
baby, that's it. Yeah,
engines,
get rid of the
all of them
booster.
continuing to fire nominally,
things.
so they're at the pressures that we expect
Oh my
to try
god.
to get into our target trajectory today.
Yeah.
And we're not
I need
targeting
to go off
orbit
here.
today.
I need to go
We're
to everyday
targeting
astronaut.
almost orbit today. That's very intentional as part of the mission design. The goal is to get to a thrust profile similar to what we would need for orbit,
Everyday
but
astronaut,
also
there you go.
to get to the energy levels that the ship would need to dissipate for re-entry. And so we're actually going in a
They are
suborbital
so
trajectory
happy,
today,
right?
but that trajectory will get us to
I've
the
gotta watch
energy
that from
levels
their
that we need
perspective.
at re-entry, where we can really stress that heat shield and get valuable data on re-entry.
Oh, wow.
And those calls that we are still on a nominal trajectory here and seeing nominal pressures means that we have a really good shot of hitting our target orbit.
Yeah. Now, if the booster
Oh,
had survived,
wow, they're
we would
shot.
be
Okay.
around the time where it would be
I'm gonna have to go
getting
once
ready to land,
we're like
performing its,
coasting.
re-entry, but it
I'll show
unfortunately did not
this
survive.
footage. Oh my
That being
god.
said, that's
He
okay.
got
It
such a
survived
good
several
track.
seconds after
Oh
hot
my
staging, so
God.
we're going to take that data
It's shaking
and
their balcony.
improve
They're
the hot
only
staging
like
sequence
5 miles
and-
away,
and
I think.
Probably improve the hardware itself for the next
Wow.
flight.
Okay. So, oh, that might be actually a part of, Oh, no, it's exploded! No! No! The ship has exploded! They were almost there! Or was that... I'm pretty sure that looked like an explosion. That didn't look
We're
like...
standing by for a call out here.
Yeah, I think because the
Coming up on
telemetry's
the
gone.
projected time that ship would shut down its engines.
It was a bit early. Yeah, I think it's gone.
As you can tell by the excitement from the crowd here at Mission Control
I
Center
think it's
in
gone.
Hawthorne. There's a great view of our
Elon's.
Star Command Center. That's our control center at Starbase Texas. The crowd here, Mission Control Center.
Yeah, I think it's
behind us
gone.
in Hawthorne. Everyone is super exciting. What a successful day this has been so far.
No? Oh. Okay, are they actually... I'm pretty certain it blew up. That looked like it blew up. But then it also
And
could...
I mean, up to this point, major successful milestones through
Oh,
hot staging, which is
100%,
the
yeah.
big objective today.
Oh my god, come on. Please just get... Because they did say actually they were going to lose data.
So we are going to head into the coast phase, planned for the next about hour and 5 minutes. We'll be returning around the T+1 hour and 15-minute mark. And that's while we're waiting for Starship to continue on to its next step.
Oh
for
wait, is it
re-entry.
not blown up?
We're not totally sure what video we're going to get. And
Wait,
that
has it
video
not
comes
blown
not
up?
only by overflying ground stations, but we don't have a ton along
I'm-
our flight path.
I'm confused.
So fingers crossed that
Oh
we
my
will
God.
get some via Starlink on this mission since we're testing
His-
that out.
He got the boost... Oh my gosh, I'm so...
And also give us a moment. We are hearing some chatter on the net, so we're going to
Yeah.
try to parse that for you.
I'm pretty sure it's exploded. Oh, the booster shot. That wasn't a separate boom. It looked... Well, that's the thing. They're very focused in on it. So I don't know if it was... Oh, wow. I think it's gone. Elon's got his hands like that. Maybe from the live video of what we saw, it did look like an explosion. That looked like an explosion to me. I don't want to go back because...
John Innsbrucker back here in Hawthorne at our webcast desk. We have lost the data from the second stage We have
Yeah.
another call out that we were internal guidance, which means we were getting near the end of the approximately 6-minute burn of Starship. But we haven't gotten any more data since then, so we think we may have lost the second stage. So we would
100%.
not be into coast phase. We wouldn't be able to come back in an hour or so and possibly get ready for reentry. However, what we do know right now is we had an on-time launch at 7 o'clock. We got through the boats.
Yeah,
First
it
stage
looked
looked
like
beautiful with
I've just
33 Raptor
replayed it
engines
again,
firing. We got the
and
hot
it
staging.
looks like
You know,
a.
the thing that we really wanted to see and impressed. We saw the separation.
Oh
we
my
saw
god,
the
that was
flip maneuver.
amazing.
We saw the light up of the 6 Raptor engines on Starship, and it headed away. Everything.
Oh,
really
I'm so
looked good.
confused.
But what we do believe right now is that the automated flight termination system on second stage appears to have triggered
that's kind of good.
very late in the burn as we were headed downrange out over the Gulf of Mexico. But the real topping on the cake today, that successful
Hot staging
liftoff,
worked.
Kate, Shiva, the hot staging is just beautiful. Exactly what we were looking for.
Yeah, ultimately, honestly, such an incredibly successful day. Even though we did have a RUD or a rapid unscheduled disassembly of both the Super Heavy booster and the ship, that's great. We got so much data, and that will all help us to improve for our next flight.
Of course, and that's why we flight test, and you can bet that there's going to be more to come. So
Hell
we
yeah.
really do want to thank you all for joining us. Of course, we want to thank the people of Cameron County. We want to thank all the federal agencies that have supported us for our test. And of course, a huge congratulations to the entire
my
SpaceX
God,
team on
that's
getting through
crazy.
this flight test today. And I think with that, we're going to sign off from here in Hawthorne.
Thanks so much for tuning in, and we'll see you next time.
Oh, oh my god! Right, now they've ended their live stream. I'm going to show you this, guys. Let me drag this. Guys, I will let you put F's in the chat. So, oh, can't you go away? Go away. Right, so this is Everyday Astronaut. And this is the moment I saw it blow up. Oh, why did you do that? So it's going along, and you see all the telemetry data and everything. And then, right, I was so hoping to get re-entry. It was going to be so cool if it got re-entry. Right, here we go. So it's coming up to there. I think that was a engine going out. And then all the other engines, there's like one still running. Or like it says they're all still going. So there was the puff of gas. And then, where is it? Come on. There. That there. So you think we're looking from behind. So you would just see the actual circle of the explosion. So them two are... Shut up. Them two are still like chatting away. But the telemetry just stops. But guys, here's the best bit. You want to see what true professionals... T-1. Well, I want to hear this. So there's the water deluge.
There it is. Oh my god.
T-minus 15.
Oh my god. Get off the pad. Get off.
So that's their camera. But look at this. Look at that. This one is from a drone. Look at the lean. I think there was some damage to the pad though. Look at this tracking shot here. That was better than SpaceX's tracking shot.
That's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in my entire life. That is.
And look, you can see their camera start shaking from the sound.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is beautiful. The
Could you
purple
imagine
smoke, the red
being
box
there,
burning right now.
feeling that?
The most stunning thing I've ever seen in my entire life. It is clean.
And this is the crazy thing. This guy
Yes.
is going to be on one of them. He's going to be on one of them, going to the moon. Around the moon, at least. Look at it.
We've heard power and telemetry, nominal
Max Q.
And then this is the booster separation.
That's.
Oh!
They're staging.
Oh my god!
There it is. So this bit here is the ship.
I mean,
That's
it's
the
not-
booster.
Doesn't that look like the ring? Like
That
the,
looks good, but it's me. Oh, look!
Yes.
I see them separated.
no way.
I see them separated.
Now this does go behind her,
You've got to be
but you
kidding.
see
You
it.
have to be kidding.
I am shaking
I
everywhere.
think it's nominal.
No, hold on. This is insane.
It's work. It works.
Right.
It
Here we go.
works.
Get ready.
This is insane.
Look at that. So obviously they quickly cut to that. And then they cut to their own one and you see it explode. So that's the booster exploding.
Or ignition. I don't know.
Yeah, that's bits of booster just falling away.
I think Starship
And then they go back to, there you go, look at that.
Booster. And as you can see,
So guys, we had a successful launch, a successful max Q, a successful hot stage. Clearly something went wrong with the boost back burn. They probably just need to work a few things out. They had an almost perfect ship light, and they almost got to the end. Camera is too hot. GoPros, like seriously. But yeah, so that went almost perfectly to plan on how it should have gone. I cannot wait to see some of the footage of that. That is going to be absolutely nuts. Like, I so hope SpaceX do the thing of, oh yeah, here's our flight that we've just done featuring hot stage. Oh, it's going to be mad, guys. Well, on that note, I think it's time to end the live stream, because that was absolutely nuts. And I think I need to go and have a cold bath, because I'm not shaking as bad. But guys, that is crazy. What a morning. What a morning. That is crazy. Thank you very much, guys, for watching. Yeah, we're gonna definitely have to re-look at some of the footage, stuff like that. I'm looking at the B-52 and all that sort of stuff. There's already a helicopter and the Warthog flying around the launch pad, because there looked like a lot of damage to the launch pad. Is it better? Now I can't see, there's a thing in the way. Is it better than Max winning the championship? Oh, 100%. This will trump anything. Like, this is crazy. So guys, thank you very much for watching. That was absolutely insane, and as SpaceX say, I forgot the line. I won't mention that thing. Yeah, as SpaceX, I can't even think what I'm saying. As SpaceX say, excitement guaranteed. That was well worth it. And yeah, thank you very much for joining me, guys. I shall keep the socials posted on hopefully some photos and stuff like that we get. Hopefully all the media people don't. It's John's fault. Yeah, do you know what? We'll rack it down. He's been on 2 flights now, and both of them have gone boom. Which, the booms weren't too bad. I just wish the boom for the ship was a lot later. But anyway, guys and girls, I can't speak. Thank you very much for watching. I'm Lee. Fly safe, land safer. See you guys later. Bye.